chat's on fire, living proof. This is the place, this is the vibe. Comics fans, bring it alive. Comic fans, we're taking flight. Lights go down, we burn so bright. From page to screen, we own the night. Comics fans, Twitch unite. Follow now, comics fans, we ride.
Hey, g'day everyone. What's going on? I hope you're all having a terrific Tuesday today. We are back with more Snap and then some more Rivals later. I'm just keeping an eye on the YouTubes after the last couple of days with like having issues, so see me looking, you know, over here, it's because I'm keeping an eye on that. Sorry, and my youngest just sent me a new poem he wrote, which is fucking incredible. Hang on, sorry. Yeah. So yeah, we're back. We're doing some more Snap. It's not the hot location day, so we are free to play some Galactimus. Oh wait, it might. I did buy that Loki bundle because of all the credits, because I needed one of the credits. So I decided to make a Loki deck. Yeah, I haven't played a Loki deck in ages, and so I called it Loki Season 3. But yeah, so we might try playing some more of that. I do want to try another split on Eliath, because still don't have Purple Crackle on Eliath. Here's the recent variant up to. No. There it is. Okay. All right. Oh wait, let's check some music back. Okay. Let's split it.
Infinity.
All right. Purple crackle, please. Fucking white crackle. Gold and white. It's a god split. It's a god split, but purple crackle, that's all I want for Eliath.
Mastery.
Hey, Dragons, how you doing? So, that's now white, red, blue, green, gold. That's the crackles I've got. No purple, no black. Oh, and black, sorry. Black, gold, green, blue, red, white. Yeah, that's the crackles I've got. Alright, I'm gonna do one more.
Infinity.
Mech hood. Okay. Interesting.
Mastery.
Old ticket. I might have to play some, Alright. Might have to play some Conquest. Alright. Purple crackle, please. Game. We get fucking rainbow. We get rainbow. It's the rarest one, but it's not the one I want. I just want purple crackle. So now we've got white, red, blue, green, gold, black, and rainbow. There's only purple left, isn't there? It's the only crackle I don't have. Jesus. Alright. The rest of the credits I want to say for like Fastball Special and Maverick and Adamantium. But yeah, we might play some might have to play some Conquest. Alright. Yeah. Wonder what the queue times are like for Conquest on APAC. That's pretty quick.
The universe shall be set right.
Bum, 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 bum. Wait. That's wild. Hey, Puppet. Yes, happy birthday, Siren. Banshee's daughter. Speaking of which, Banshee in Marvel Snap when? Banshee and Sunfire. We're missing. From the giant size X-Men.
Oh, snap.
Yes, when? Hey, James. Just a heads up, there's a lot of Destroy and Panther Zola with Fastball and Adamantium Infusion in Conquest? Yeah. That's fine. I'm not, like, trying to get an infinite ticket or anything. I'm just trying to get resources. But thank you for the warning. Appreciate it.
Victory.
Yeah,
Destiny.
that Panther Nimrod Zola crap, it's so annoying. Because it's fucking everywhere, you know. Good old Agatha. Agatha not playing this shit on Nexus. That's wild. Fuck. Turn you off.
We are the future.
That's fine.
Victory. Destiny will arrive.
Alright. So we definitely want to get Danger on Mojo World. And we can do that. That's awesome. Hey, Zeros. Yeah, going alright, mate. Going alright. It's a warm one today, but we got the aircon cranking. I'm still a little paranoid about the whole YouTube streams disconnecting the last few days thing, so I'm keeping an eye on YouTube.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. fucking Gambit. Oh, oh no, he blew up my reality stone. What a shame.
Snap.
Just because I could.
Victory.
Bye-bye. I love Space Stone. Nothing can stop you from playing Thanos. Oh, Big House, really? Yeah. Hey, we didn't lose a single point. Um... So yes, I'm literally only playing Conquest for the resources. For like credits, you know, shit like that. Hmm. Ugh. European Chamber and Spider-Man Noir are currently two of the best cards in the game. I definitely agree with you on Chamber, and yeah, Spider-Man Noir, changing it so that it still sets the top card of your deck to 8 power, even if you don't complete the little mini quest it gives you, that's kind of nuts. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I should be playing him in this, actually. Can I fit him into this? He bobs an end of turn, so that's why he's in. Yeah, but see, he's an on reveal, and there's already... The stones are already on reveals enough. Professor X variant isn't very good. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Yeah. Like, I like that it's in his, you know, X-Men animated series wheelchair, but... Yeah, I'm not a fan of that art style. And I get it's Moon Colony, they're the same ones that did the Zabu variant, but Moon Colony are a studio of artists that all have different styles. So I'd much rather know who the individual artist that did Zabu is, rather than just slapping the studio name on it. You know?
The universe shall be set right. Opponent snapped.
Cool. Yeah, that is not happening. Maria Wolf is your favorite artist in the game? She does a lot of, in fact, I think her art in game is from variant covers she's done for actual Marvel comics. Oh, you're one of those.
Snap.
So 9, so 5, 7, 10.
Wakanda forever.
All hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever. Escaped.
He's not playing Galactus. He's playing Panther bullshit. Yeah, I'm not interested. Congrats on your fucking conquest win. Fuck off. They need to do something about that shit, and they're not, because they're on fucking holidays. It's fucking everywhere. It's even as James pointed out earlier, it's even infesting fucking Conquest.
Destiny will arrive.
He's probably got Killmonger. If he's got Weapon X, he most likely has Killmonger. Oh, yeah.
Opponent snapped.
If he's got Killmonger, I'm leaving. Like, conceding. Oh, yeah, he does. He does. Yeah.
With the throne.
Yep.
Escaped.
There's no point. There's no point. He will just ruin me every fucking game. Remembering the issues with Conquest. Remembering why I stopped playing Conquest. Oh well, we'll use up this ticket. And then we'll get back to ladder. Oh, we've got a silver ticket to use as well. I just remembered. Of a long queue time. Yeah, there's. I hate that they've pretty much given up on Conquest. Like, they're not doing anything with it. Remember back in the day, I used to say, like, wouldn't it be great if they did, like, different infinite borders for each season to, like, match the theme of the season? You know, and they've never even added a single other infinite border style. Not one. Such a shame. Yeah, same with alliances. Remember all the things that we're going to do for alliances. Yeah. Yep. And now the only thing they do with alliances is fuck around with the rewards every month and piss people off. Remember what mastery was meant to be. And then when it released, it was pretty much just credit card mastery. Or PayPal mastery. Hello game. 4 minutes in the queue for Conquest, really? Ultimate variants were supposed to have nice effects when played. That's true, yep. And that would have justified the price a little. First edition badges. First edition badges.
Shall be set.
If we're digging into some OG Snap. Remember first edition badges? I remember first edition badges. If you bought a variant on its day of release, it came with a nice, it was meant to come with a nice little shiny first edition badge. All sounded good on paper, but in execution it was very poorly done, or not even executed at all, as in the case of first edition badges. Oh, nice.
Opponent snapped.
Come on, Lavon. Fuck. Must have slept funny. I got such a sore fucking hip. Um. Going on? Game. Is this my covers playlist? No, this is just my regular liked songs playlist. What's happened with the game? What's happened to the game? Hang on, I'm gonna restart it. Well, yeah, another bug. Like, I hit end turn, nothing was happening. So, yes. And like all the Marvel pops, he's a bobblehead. And he came with a tiny Wolverine. You've gone back to playing Werewolf by Night since the Team Clash limited time game mode? Yeah. Human Torch's RIP. I've still seen people playing Torch Move, and it's still strong. Like, he can still get pretty big, like, not as big as he used to, obviously, but he can still get pretty big. I've had my ass kicked by it.
Oh, snap.
I like the green fire on Agamotto. I don't like the swirls in the background, but the green fire looks cool. What's going on? I clicked end final turn and the timer had almost run out and now it's gone back to the start. Hey, Toxic Soul King! How you doing? It's been a while. Hope you've been good. Welcome on in, folks. Welcome on in. Big raid. Thank you so much. Hey, Killenjoy. Thank you, Soul. Thank you. Hey, Werewolf. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome on in, folks. Welcome on in. Yeah, huge raid. 6 a.m. here? My God, dude. It gets bugged sometimes. Sticky Guru, this game is bugged to shithouse. There's so many bugs in Snap at the moment. It's ridiculous. That's insane, Soul. But hey, thank you so much for the raid. And I really do appreciate it. Hey, for those folks that might not know who the fuck I am, I'm Comics. I'm an Aussie variety streamer. I'm also a former Marvel comic book writer. I used to write Marvel Handbooks back in the mid to late 2000s. So I'm very much a walking Marvel encyclopedia. And I stream every day. So welcome on in. Welcome on in. I introduced 5 more by squashing 2. Lol. Am I East or West Coast? Australia? Well, east side. Not on the coast though. I'm east, inland, eastern. Country New South Wales, if you're local. Oh, you're from Perth. Hey, well, g'day on the other side of the country, mate. Yeah, I'm country New South Wales here. Wait, you're from Perth. Are you still in Perth? Happy to finally catch your stream. I appreciate you rating. Who's my top 3 Marvel characters? Juggernaut, Nightcrawler, Kitty Pryde. Oh, not from Perth. You're in Perth. Right. Gotcha. That's one place in Australia I've not been is out west. The furthest west I've gotten is Adelaide. It's like I've lived Melbourne, Sydney, Canberra. Adelaide.
Universe shall be set right.
Men at oh yeah, Men at Work. Perfect song. Well, there you go. Yeah. It saw you coming, Yo-Yo. It saw you coming. Yeah. So they're going to lurk near to what the dog eats something and nap at least an hour. Yeah, mate. Hey, if it's 6 a.m., totally understand. Soul, thank you again so much for rating on in. Totally understand that you got to go. But yeah, folks, make sure you go give Soul a follow. For those folks that were here before the awesome, awesome raid. Bum, 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 bum. Right. So yeah, we'll look after the folks that are here. So yeah, we're doing some Snap at the moment. Probably do like another hour or so of Snap. And then we will switch to hang on. We'll switch to Rivals. Definitely not 6:37 a.m. here to yeah, but you're insane, Katura, so Hey, Drewsfer, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, it's this deck again. It's this deck again. Oh, he's gonna Galactus me. This is Galactus. I'm just gonna leave now.
Escape.
Yeah, that's definitely a Galactus. Prime Galactus spot. As someone that plays mostly Galactus in Snap.
Arrive.
That's what I'd be doing. But yeah, Juggernaut is my all-time favorite Marvel character. Nightcrawler second, Kitty Pryde third. Yeah, take that, Sabretooth. Hey, speaking of Sunfire, we were talking about him earlier. We lost Marvel Boy. He lost Galactus! I fucking told you! I said it was Galactus! I knew it was Galactus. Oh man. What the hell was that? Why would you Green Goblin onto a lane that's got 3 cards in it? Why would you Green Goblin? Especially when you've already got Wave there and your Galactus got discarded. I don't like I said, I play a lot of Galactus, so I know what this guy's looking for. And that was just bizarre. Like, his Galactus got discarded for a start. He needed to fill that location to get Galactus back. And yet he chose to not to. That he chose not to. He couldn't do it left and mid was taken. Well, right was taken as well because that's where he played Wave. And yeah, like his Galactus got discarded, so... Enter the new word, plagiarism. That's awesome. That's fucking funny.
Oh, snap.
No, it's Emu Fact. No S. Oh, so he's going to get 2. He's going to go to 6. He's going to go to 6, which will block Galactus. Because he can't Galactus there. It should be good. Oh, 9. Yeah, sorry, 6, because... Yeah.
I am inevitable.
No. Nope. Nope. Sorry, my dude.
Victory.
Don't try the Galactus, Galactuser. I did not know that. A cat's jaw can't move sideways, so a cat can't chew large chunks of food. I did not know that. Yes, denied. See what we get. Oh, nice Nimrod. I like that one. That's a good Nimrod variant.
Mastery.
I really want to play that Nimrod Adamantium Infusion Fastball Special deck, but everyone's playing it, and I don't want to be part of the problem. Yeah, him playing Hobgoblin there actually helped me. Him playing Hobgoblin screwed himself. Because it's 5 cost and Chamber gets +2 from 5 costs.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, that does kind of suck. That helps. What's the deck that runs Phaistos and Gwenpool? Oh, it's a Zombie Galacti deck. Duh, that's the one. I saw it at the start and completely fucking blanked on it.
I am inevitable. Victory. Destiny will arrive. Opponent snapped.
Oh, that sucks. Yes, you beat up an old man in a bird costume. Well done, puppet. Hey, you want to know what's interesting? We've got Marvel comics coming out this week, but nothing from DC this week.
It's clobbering time.
Oh! Broke your Maverick!
Snap.
Someone letting the team down? No, they just didn't have any releases scheduled for this week. And yet, Marvel is still pumping out 70,000 books. Well, not actually. Marvel are putting out a lot less this week than they normally would.
Snapped. Snap.
Pre-ordering the Absolute Batman statue. I want the new McFarlane Toys Juggernaut statue. It's based on Todd McFarlane's art. Like, he's doing a series of statues based on his art from the comics. And the Juggernaut is from the issue of X-Force, I think he drew. Hey, Laz. Not once did he. Was this a bot? Because not once did I see him play Magic for his zombie Galacti. Not once. That's confusing. Well, we got an infinity ticket. Oh, it doesn't unlock until next week. Until tomorrow. That's right. Um,
Epic.
oh, it's our song. I might be a cunt. Whoa, whoa. I might be a cunt. But I'm not fucking cunt. But never for the crows. Oh, we got another gold ticket, really? Um,
Infinity.
Alright. We have enough for Phantom X next week. Oh, next week. Tomorrow. Next week is Lockheed. The index I can't unsee.
Mastery.
Yeah, do not have a variant for Marvel Boy. I want fucking boosters for Aurora. Well, we got another gold ticket, so... So, we have enough for Phantom X. But I also want to get Marrow. And then next week, I want to get Lockheed. That's a lot of tokens. That's 15,000 tokens.
The universe shall be set right.
A zombie deck?
Victory.
Yeah, because it discarded Zombie Sentry.
The universe shall be set right.
That sucks.
Clear for takeoff.
Ah, motherfucker. You know what? Fuck it. Yep, you can win mid all you want.
Victory.
And he left. That was good. Ah, Marvel Rivals cover for the new Daredevil comic coming up in March. And Wolverine back in his brown costume. Love to see it.
The universe shall be set right.
Should do a segment on stream where we go through like when the new Marvel previews are released. Go through the previews and see what's coming up. Would folks find that interesting if we did that? And me giving like, you know, insights and commentary and stuff like that? Kind of like a react stream, reacting to the previews. Yeah? Because we could even do that today. Good for the folks who may not be aware of what's up and coming. Yeah, yeah. I might do that as like after we finish up with Snap before we go to Rivals. We might take a look at because the March previews only came out like about a week or so ago. Hey, She Sloper. Then we get to hear how hard they screwed the characters over compared to comic lore. Yeah. See, look, they can fucking jump 7 foot. I'm 6'4". They could jump over me. Fuck emus. Seriously. Like... She Sloper, we were just saying, I might start doing, like, when Marvel's monthly previews are released, I might do, like, a react to them on stream. And after we finish up with Snap today, we might take a look at the March previews, which came out last week. That'd be great, yeah. It was something I've been thinking about doing for a while. Alright, yeah, so I reckon after we finish Snap today, we might do that.
I am Iron Man.
Alright. Left is done. Could be part of Marvel Mondays. Yeah, but it's not like the monthly previews don't come out every Monday, but it's in future it's something I can save for Marvel Monday, yeah. Yeah.
It's clobbering time!
Nice.
Victory!
Yeah. So, but like today, we'll do it today because, like I said, the March previews came out last week. When was it last week? It was oh, it was on Christmas Eve. They released them Christmas Eve. That's right.
Destiny will arrive.
So yeah, all right. Well, that's something we can do. We'll do it today. We'll see what, you know, see how it goes. I've not done a react to something like that before, so but yeah, it'll be like me reading patch notes or me reacting to like Rivals trailers or something like that. Yeah. I don't know. We'll work it out as it goes. I know which site I want to go to as well. Like it's going to be probably like there's a few sites that I could choose from. Um You know, it's a long shot, but have I heard anything about a series drop? It's been close to a year since the last one. Haven't heard a word, mate. Not a single word. Should have snapped that.
Victory.
Yeah, I should have snapped that. Keep forgetting I'm in Conquest, not Ladder.
Destiny will arrive.
Alright, so he's not going to play Sam Wilson there. Got to play Sam Wilson here. Because snapping in Conquest, it's like, ah, whatever. But snapping on Ladder is very different. Oh no, it's fucking Spider Ham.
I am Iron
That's
Man.
fine. You in middle all you want, buddy. Well, I don't want to snap now because Bob will move.
Victory.
What are they playing? I don't. It's some kind of Aurora deck. Thank you, She-Slope. But yeah, it's. I don't know why Weapon X is in there. I think they're just farming boosters, maybe. It's just a pile of cards that they want boosters for. Yeah, like I think I legitimately think that's what this is. They're just farming boosters. Yeah, or well, even but the weekend missions, like it doesn't make sense with Weapon X being in the deck, right? Yeah, you're not going to get weekend missions complete with a deck like this. It's got to be a booster farm deck. Because look, you've got activate, you've got ongoing. Weapon X doesn't count for anything. You've got end of turn, you've got ongoing, on reveal, ongoing. Like, yeah. It's super weird.
Snap!
Nice. They didn't even play anything because they just wanted it to be over. It's a booster farming deck. Just throw all the cards that you want boosters for into a deck and go for it. We finally got boosters for Chamber.
Infinity!
Another fucking gold ticket. Are you serious? I want the premium mystery variant next week. I wish there were more credits in here.
Legendary!
White glimmer.
Mastery.
I want the orange fire. I don't have any of those. Why is this listed? Why is this? What? What do you reckon? Red fire, or should I wait until I get an orange fire? I think I might wait. I might as well use this in the meantime. I've got fucking 16 of the things.
Order unlock.
Still need boosters for Aurora. Maverick, I think I'm happy with. I've got the red crackle and I bought this variant today to match the red crackle. Because I was tempted to get this one before, but I had this one, this variant. But this one suits red crackle way better because that's the heat energy, that his kinetic absorption, because that's his mutant ability. Maverick's mutant ability is he can absorb kinetic energy. So like kinetic impacts from bullets or falls or punches or stuff like that. He can absorb that. But his power mutated into, once he absorbed it, he needed to then release it. And he released it as like plasma energy. Like it wasn't plasma like beams or anything like that, but it was like superheated plasma. So he could like melt metal, you know, and shit like that. Yeah. So yeah, so I think the red crackle suits this a lot better. So that's why I bought that variant today. Yeah, yeah, cool split. I was very happy that I got that one. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, the poster keeps falling off the wall. I need to chuck some food in the microwave. And I'm probably gonna go like top my water up and stuff like that. So if you wouldn't mind giving me a couple of minutes here, guys, I will be right back. All right. Put up my eating sign. And we keep going. We got one infinite ticket today. The only reason I actually started playing Conquest again is because I need resources. I need credits. Because I want to get Phantom X tomorrow. I also need to get Marrow. And I also want to get Lockheed next week.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Game. Hello.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah, fuck you.
Victory. The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
You can't, you fucking moron. Don't you know how Conquest works? You only have 2 health left. The maximum is 2. I already snapped to 2. Mind games? Lol. River was deep, falter. I still. It didn't stop.
There's no strings on me. It's clobbering time!
Damn.
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap! Opponent snapped.
Are you a moron? Are you an actual moron? They're probably sitting there like, why didn't the number go up? Fucking Mobius. Blow up Mobius, please.
It's clobbering time!
Nah.
No strings on me.
Nah, you're a cheating cunt. Are you fucking watching my stream right now? How would I even fucking tell? That's actual bullshit.
Destiny will arrive. Snap.
You're a fucking moron. You are an actual moron. You're an actual fucking dipshit. And I'm fucking losing to you, great. No, you were meant to hit Mobius, you
There's no strings on me. It's clobbering time. Destiny will arrive.
Yeah, New York's annoying. Really need Marvel Boy this game. There he is. That's annoying.
There's no strings on me.
All you had to do was hit these two. This is ridiculous. We're gonna fucking lose this. We hadn't lost any power and we won the first round 8-0.
The universe shall
Like
be
with
set
8 cubes.
right.
And this cunt stayed in. Fucking bullshit. This is pissing me off. We've lost 5 rounds in a row. Fuck off! Oh, you're a piece of shit.
There's no strings on me.
There, fuck you.
Victory.
Fucking finally. Jesus Christ, that was annoying. That's another infinity ticket. we got another fucking gold ticket and a... $14,000. You're insane, puppet. You're actually insane. Oh yeah. You've stopped playing? You're higher than you were yesterday. What, you've stopped playing completely? Or just for today? Oh, just for today, lol. Hey, well, look, it was an open-ended question. You just said, I've stopped playing. You didn't give a, like, frame of reference for how long for. You know, so I was just asking the question. Look, it's not like we ever get the Alliance. We never get the 80,000 anyway, because it's just fucking ludicrous. You know? Yeah, and like this, 12,000 points for 25 credits? Fuck off. What a slap in the fucking face this is. Oh, you earned 12,000 points? Here, have 25 credits. What can you do with that? Fuck all. You know, oh, you can upgrade a fucking grey card once. Here. Oh, wow. But you need 5 boosters as well as the 25 credits. It's such a shit system. And they are so disgusting with their pitiful rewards. Like, this is horrendous. Hey, Soft Sand, thanks for the follow. Yeah, this is just utterly disgusting. Like, how disrespectful of your player base can you be? To go, hey, thanks for grinding out 12,000 points as an alliance. Here's 25 credits each. Like, 25 credits each. It's like, wow. Wow. How fucking generous of you. It's the same as this shit. It's the same as the, oh, come back in 3 hours to get 25 credits. Come back tomorrow to get 50 tokens when cards cost 6,000. You know. You remember it was 50? Even 50's pitiful. They're so fucking stingy. They are so disgustingly stingy with what they offer their players. It feels like the credits are wrapped around a fucking middle finger, you know? Like, thanks for putting in all that effort. Here's your little fucking pitiful reward. Now fuck off and come back tomorrow because you've done all your missions for today. Come back later for more missions. What kind of game tells you to come back later? You never want to send people away from your game. Snap is struggling to maintain players, and shit like this isn't helping. Come back later. Okay, how about I just don't come back at all? Like, look, have you noticed something? My youngest, is on 0. He's been 0 for a couple of seasons now, a couple of weeks now. He stopped playing again because there wasn't enough to keep him engaged. There wasn't enough to keep him interested. Getting new cards is prohibitively expensive. Yeah, sure, it's better now than it ever was in Snap history, but that still doesn't change the fact that it's still ridiculously expensive to get cards these days. Look, I've got 6,900. I had to buy a $30 bundle of credits to get this. I want to get Phantom X tomorrow. I have Marrow pinned, and I want to get Lockheed next week. That's 15,000 tokens. If I buy Phantom X tomorrow, I'll have 1,900 left. I'm still 1,100 short on Marrow. And then I'll be 6,000 short for Lockheed next week. How the fuck are you meant to keep up when all they do is give you a fucking pittance every day? What is that? Like if you were to log in, that's 120 days you would need to log in and get your 50 credits every day to be able to afford a new card. 120 days. That's 4 months. 4 months of logging in every day to get your 50 credits before you can afford a new card. 4 months. That's 16 new cards, at least, that'll have been released between now and then. 16! It is insane. It is not possible to keep up unless you buy every fucking bundle. Here, 120 bucks, 10,000 credits. 1,000 credits for 600. 1,200 credits, 12,000 tokens. 150 bucks. Like, no wonder Snap is losing players because they make it impossible to keep up. They make it impossible to get the cards you want. Like I said, log in every day for 50 tokens and in 4 months you'll have enough to get the Series 5 card that you want, that you've got pinned. But the problem with that is, like I said, 14 more cards will have been released between now and then. How are you supposed to get them? It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. Like, look at me. I play pretty much every day for multiple hours a day. I'm missing 2, 5, 22, 28. I'm missing 28 cards. Tomorrow's the Series 5 pack reward? Yeah, well, not for me, actually. I think I'm a day behind. Yeah, no, yeah, look, day 14. I'm 3 days behind. Yeah. But I am 28 cards behind. Tomorrow it'll be 29. And I have enough to buy one. When Lockheed comes out next week, I'll be 30 cards behind. Because I'll buy the premium season pass, so I'll get the 2 cards in that. Because season pass is still the best in terms of like rewards, like you know, credits and shit like that. But yeah, 30 cards. And I have 6,009. I have enough to get 1 Series 5 or 2 Series 4. And the thing is, it's not like I don't want every card. Like, for example, from here, like, I don't want Ares, I don't want Bruce Banner, I don't want Clea, don't want Doom 2099, don't really want Emperor Hulkling, but I need to get him so I can get the Dan Hip variant so I can finish a Dan Hip album. Don't want Iron Patriot, don't want Jim Hammond, definitely don't want Nightmare, that card can fuck off and die. Don't want Nova, don't want Red Wing, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that. The only reason I want that is for the Galactus deck that's currently doing the rounds, and the only reason I want that is because it works well in zombie decks. But I can live without these two, right? So, like I said, all of these cards are pretty much cards that I've decided to skip on because I'm not really interested in them. Same with these. I don't want any of these. Well, Silver Surfer First Steps might be the only one. But I didn't buy the premium season pass that season. I probably should have, but I didn't. So yeah, I'm not interested in any of them. The only one of the... Well, I mean, Zombie Power Man wouldn't be so bad, but I really want Marrow. And out of these ones... See, I'm not interested in either of these either. So I gave them a skip. Favorite card back? I have a few, actually. I really like this one. Where is it? This was my first Infinite. And this was the reason why I pushed for Infinite, because I wanted this card back. But yeah, that was my first Infinite. I like the Magneto helmet. Yeah, the Infinity Gauntlet, I like. I like the Pixel, like the 8-bit. Sorry, the Deadpool and Wolverine ones. I like them. I like the Galactus one too. Oh, and I like that one as well. I like the That's Nuts one. It's funny. Oh, and the Weapon X one. The Weapon X, that's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, I'm bummed I missed the Hydra one. I didn't get the Hydra card back. I didn't get the Venom one either. Hey, Ligature, you remember when I got my first Infinite? Well, you're doing better than me. I remember that was the card back. I remember it being like a 12-hour stream or something of just Snap, by the way. 12 hours of just Snap. Which is kind of fucking wild. I think I finished at like 1 in the morning or 2 in the morning or something like that. I think we had a few streams of infinite grinding where it was like that. But like nowadays, I don't give a fuck. I'm like 93 and like I'm good. You know, don't need infinite. I mean, would this card back be cool? Yeah. Would I ever use it? Probably not. I got the real infinite reward, the 500 gold. That's the new infinite. Yeah. Let me tidy up after food. Then we'll play a little bit of Galactus on ladder. And then we might do the review of the Marvel March previews. So, yeah. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right. Let's play some Galactus on ladder. Because I did say ranked grinding today, but then I ended up playing fucking Conquest for 2 hours.
I see all.
Alright, Hell's Kitchen, X Mansion, Raft. Wait, we don't want to surge death. Why are you beating up on Ligature? I know it's been a while since he's been here, but come on.
Hello! Can you understand me?
Lol.
Kneel before Galactus. Enough said.
Oh, give me Adamantium Infusion.
Impressed.
Give me Adamantium Infusion. We get a 40 power Infinite.
Oh, snap.
That's not good. Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
Victory.
Bye. Bye-bye. We did indeed got one. We didn't get Adamantium Infusion though. I would have loved to have brought back a 40 power Infinite. That would have been disgusting.
I am all seeing.
Starbrand Crater, Pet Mansion, Olympia. You're missing quite a few cards. You cut that down drastically. You bought Merlin today. Merlin's great. Merlin's one of my favorite cards in game. Hey, Poppy. It's going alright, mate. How you doing? Rolling back to wrap.
Kneel before Galactus. Kneel before Galactus.
Lol. Hey, King. King Ben.
Again!
Ooh, we just snuck that in here. I can't believe I split Eliath twice today. Twice. I got Rainbow Crackle. And I got... There's the Rainbow Crackle. I got Rainbow Crackle and I got White Crackle. I want Purple Crackle. Look. No, it's not nice because I want Purple Crackle. I now have white, red, blue, green, rainbow, gold, and black Crackle on Eliath. All I want is Purple Crackle. And I think I've pretty much got every other fucking color Crackle except purple. The white on ink looks nice. Not for Eliath, it doesn't. He's purple. Yeah, it needs Purple Crackle. See, even the blue doesn't look right. See, look. Purple, 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 purple. For the Dan Hip variant, it looks nice. Not really. Never seen me play this card before. Never seen me split this card either. Look. Jesus. Yeah, we got fucking Gilded Prism and Rainbow Crackle. And then today, yeah, we got Inked and White. So yeah, split him twice today. And still no Purple Crackle. It's like, are you fucking serious? Oh,
Escaped.
we don't do turn one snaps. Take one cube and fuck off. Well, touch wood, we've been going for 2.5 hours and the YouTube stream hasn't fallen over yet today. Maybe it was just, I don't know, some issue on YouTube's end, maybe? Spider Island's good for us because we can Galactus there. And even if we don't have Prio, if he plays something there, it'll, more often than not, it'll move. So... Now we can move it to Spider Island and leave it sitting there. Hey, Void. Yeah. Oh, it's a nightmare deck too. Yeah, fuck that.
Escape.
Fuck that. Yep. I see Nightmare, I leave. I'm just like, nah, I'm done. Nah, you can have one cube. Fuck off. Take that fucking garbage card and shove it up your fucking ass. That card and fucking Arisham have ruined Snap. Absolutely fucking ruined the game. Fogwell's Gym, Dark Dimension, Camartage. No worries, Puppet. Thanks for the lurk. Arisham was the worst thing to happen in the game. Until Nightmare, yeah. Any plans for the new year? I'm gonna be here playing games. Just another day of the week for me, mate. Might watch the fireworks on telly.
Snap.
But that's about it.
Kneel before Galactus.
Fuck fireworks? No! Sydney Harbour fireworks on New Year's, that's iconic.
Wakanda forever.
Boys are back in town. Boys are back in town. Back in town. Back in town. You'll be in the bathroom with your scared cats.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
He's got adamantium infusion.
Escaped.
Not gonna lie, you've been asleep long before fireworks for like the past 5 years. Ah, well, my insomnia keeps me up. Also, She-Sloper, the Sydney Harbour fireworks, it's extremely controlled. Like, fireworks are not legal to be bought here in Australia. You can't just go buy fireworks. You need to have special licenses to get them and use them. Yeah, it's very strictly controlled here. And the Sydney Harbour fireworks display, it's very coordinated. It's done to music, and it's a cultural thing here in Australia every year. Here, adults can do it. Few cities have given up in favor of lasers, but we still get statistics of dead birds and forest animals that have died of heart attacks in the new year. Plus all the pets that run away from the owners in panic. Yeah, see, that's not something that really happens here. Because like I said, it's so strictly controlled.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Lasers, drone shows, illuminations, you can celebrate differently. Yeah.
Kneel before Galactus.
I don't even want to do that. Oh no, if I do that... Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that at all. I want to do this. Fuck. Oh, thank Christ.
Victory.
Yeah, we don't really have, like, you know, pets running away from owners and stuff like that with Sydney fireworks. Like, that's... Yeah, that's not something that really happens here.
Animated.
And dead birds and wildlife, well, that's not an issue because it's Sydney fight, like it's in the middle of the city. And like I said, it's very strictly controlled.
Epic.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure this year they're going to be doing as part of the lead up to the fireworks, I think they're going to be honoring the victims of the Bondi massacre. New York City, birds are dying and special New Year's walks are organised to count dead urban birds in order to estimate the losses. I'm sorry to hear that. That's sad.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Why would you play Spider-Man? So bizarre. YOLO! We got a 1 in 6 to draw Galactus. And we did not draw Galactus. Yep, we live.
Escaped.
Yeah, I know I had once in the future, but it's like we're on turn 4 already. The whole point of this deck is to get Galactus out on 4. Yeah, this isn't a last turn Galactus deck. This deck isn't built for that. Wakanda. Oh, Zenlar's gonna fuck us over. Zenlar, it's either Merlin or Wave. Ah, Maverick. Please be Maverick. Please be Maverick. Wait, does that not? Oh, it does not. Fucking Wave. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I clicked the card! This pisses me off so much. I clicked the fucking card that you meant to click. And it kicks me out of the fucking game. It's like, what are you doing? Oh, and we get Galactus next turn. You fucking serious?
Rest in peace.
We can bring Wave back. Take me higher.
Opponent snapped.
See. Like a Nightmare deck. Well, hopefully we get in before Nightmare.
Kneel before Galactus.
Impressive.
Gotta do this. Fuck it. We need the points. We need the points, because whatever that is gonna be fucking scary. Oh, fucking... Oh! Oh! 1. 1! That was close. Why leave, dude? Like, I've reached the new infinite. Yeah, I'm not trying to get infinite, dude.
I see all.
I don't care about getting infinite. We've been over this multiple times. Yeah, like, I don't give a shit about getting infinite anymore. I'm just playing. I'm playing to get fucking resources, actually. Double Goliath is scary. And I mean, we only lost that by 1. Like, that was really close. You know. We hit Galactus, which is fucking amazing. Aw, you're a fucking spoil sport. You really are. Fucking cunt. Fuck it. Come on, what are you doing? That's so annoying. That's so fucking annoying. Oh, we managed to do it. Yeah, we're probably going to lose this, but whatever. Okay, we didn't.
Victory. Epic.
Might do one more. And then we'll take a look at Marvel's March stuff. And then we'll jump over to Rivals. Outerland is here to fuck me over. Yeah, blow up Merlin, please. Blow up Merlin would be great. Oh, thank you. Cheers, mate. You did me a fucking favour. That's not good. Yeah, no, that's not good at all.
Escaped.
See, I shouldn't be playing against players that have cards I don't have.
I see all.
I mean, it's different in games like Magic. I mean, yeah, sure, Magic, it's fine playing against players that have cards you don't have. Because in Magic, you have ways to be able to craft cards that you don't have. So if someone plays a card against you and you're like, oh, I like that card, you can open a pack of cards, get a wild card, and use that to craft the card. Can't do that in Snap. Oh, you want the card? Log in for 4 months every day, or like every day for 4 months to get enough tokens to get that card. You know, it's a fucking joke. Jesus Christ, and then it just doesn't reconnect. What are you doing? And all the while, the turn count is, you know, dropping down. So we get Maverick next.
Escaped.
Yeah, that's going to do us for Snap for today, I reckon. All right, so let me just pause the music for a minute. So we're gonna do something we haven't done before. We're gonna take a look at Marvel's March 2026 previews. It's something I've kind of wanted to do for a while. So yeah, we're just gonna go through the list of releases today and see what's what. So give me a couple of minutes to get it sorted, and then we'll go through it. BRB. All right, now let's do, do, do. All right, here. Don't need audio because there's no audio. Right, so this is AIPT Comics. Yeah, I'm gonna pause the music for this as well, just so, because I don't want to feel like I'm talking over the music. Yeah, AIPT Comics, one of the better comic book and more reporting websites out there. If you're interested, this is for Marvel's March 2026 comics. There's the lists of like January and February for Marvel and DC. Oh, I'll do this on so you guys get it too. Hopefully that works. Yeah, there we go. All right, so that's for you as well. So yeah, so that's the January, February, and March previews. And yeah, I just thought it'd be cool. We'll just go through the list of what's coming up. You know, see what's what. So yeah, we'll skip over this. All right, so yeah, Weapons of Armageddon is the latest event, or Armageddon is the event series that they're doing. It's been teased in Captain America comics, or being teased in Captain America comics, and then they're doing this Wolverine Weapons of Armageddon thing event. And then that's going to lead into the overall Armageddon event, which is the next big line-wide thing. Very cool art. So yeah, Wolverine, Weapons of Armageddon, issue 2. It's by Chip Zdarsky, Luca Maresca on art, Lionel Francis Yu cover. And that looks like that's the Aaron Kuder cover, which is very cool. Very different from Aaron Kuder too. That's Nuke, one of the other creations of the Weapon X or the Weapon Plus program, sorry. Because Weapon X was eventually later on revealed, or retcon, to be the 10th incarnation of the US government program to create a new super soldier that started with Captain America. So yeah, and Nuke was, I can't remember what number he was off the top of my head. I would have to look that one up. But yeah, Captain America was Weapon 1, Wolverine was Weapon 10. And then, yeah, it says the lead into summer's Armageddon event continues. Dark shared secrets linking Wolverine, the relentless Nuke, and the mysterious Dave Colton surface, throwing Logan's hunt for a missing super soldier into total disarray. Dave Colton was revealed to be a guy that the US government offered to make Captain America while, like, the original Captain America had gone missing. In modern times, the current Captain America comics introduced him, but he ended up going nuts and going rogue. Yeah, can Logan survive when the ghosts of his past are armed and ready for war? Get ready for a brutal chapter you won't forget. And then, yeah, it continues on in Captain America's own comic here. Captain America issue 8. Also, funnily enough, by Chip Zdarsky, with art by Delio Diaz and Frank Alzapar. Valerio Schiti cover. Todd Nork cover. There's a Netho Diaz cover. This would be the Netho Diaz cover, I would assume. And yeah, and Valerio's done a design variant as well. Yeah, the hunt for salvation on the road to Armageddon. Captain America has formed an alliance with the Latvian liberators to put a stop to violent insurgent leader Salvation and his domineering true Latveria army. This is in the fallout of One World Under Doom, where Doctor Doom had been like Emperor of the World, but he's now gone missing. And then there's like, you know, nature abhors a vacuum. So there's a bunch of different parties trying to take control of Latveria. But Salvation won't back down without a fight, and Steve is determined to bring him to justice, even in the face of resistance from his own team. As allegiances shift, can Steve free Latveria from Salvation's grip once and for all? So yeah, so this is all in the lead up to Armageddon. The new big, I'm assuming it's going to be a line-wide event. And then Wonder Man is back, because they're doing the Wonder Man TV series, featuring a character that looks nothing like this. They're doing a new Wonder Man comic to tie in for it. Yeah, and this was his original look. This was his look for much of the 80s when he was in the Avengers with the red jacket. And then this is his more recent look. Written by Jerry Duggan, art by Mark Buckingham, cover by Paolo Siqueira. Very cool cover. I like that a lot. Variant cover by Rose Besh. Besh one. That's the foil variant. Foil variant by Netho Diaz. That's cool. That's Phil Noto. I'd recognize his art anywhere. That's a Mark Buckingham variant. So we don't have the Rose Besh cover shown. A lot of you snappers would know Rose Besh from Marvel Snap. And Phil Noto. Phil Noto's art gets used in Snap a lot too. Lights, camera, superhero action. Simon Williams has had his ups and downs, from being manipulated into villainy by the Enchantress to being one of the brightest stars in the Avengers. But just like Hollywood, no matter how the lows, Simon keeps fighting the good fight. But what happens when the past finally catches up to him? Enter Randolph Chancellor, Simon's former cellmate. A true love letter to LA, as well as the history of Wonder Man, legendary artist Mark Buckingham joins Marvel mainstay Jerry Duggan. Yeah, I'm keen for this. I've always liked Wonder Man as a character. Growing up, a lot of the comics that I read in the 70s and 80s were Avengers comics. They had Wonder Man in them. Why, like, I recognize this outfit immediately, because that's the outfit that he wore in those 70s and 80s Avengers comics. So yeah, I've always been fascinated with the idea of a superhero that's also a Hollywood actor. You know, it's kind of interesting. So yeah, and then we've got new Daredevil comic, starts in March, from Stephanie Phillips and Lee Garbett. Very cool cover from Lee Garbett there. Heaps of variant covers. There's a Rose Besh cover. Yep, that's a Rose Besh variant right there. That's Gabriel Del Otto. That's Dan Panosian. That's Brian Stegman. Joe Quesada. Alex Maleev. That's nice. That's an Alex Maleev cover. Muse was here. Marvel Rivals variant. And we get a Dave Johnson variant as well. I like this one a lot. That's really cool. So yeah, variants. Oh, they're doing a blind bag as well. The NetEase is in the blind bag. You can only get it if in as one of the blind bag variants. The blind bag program. It's obviously like it's the comics in a bag. You can't see what's inside. You don't know what variant you're going to get. It's like a lucky dip. So yeah. You can bury the bodies, but never the ghosts. Hell's Kitchen is full of secrets, but no secret stays buried for long. As a fearsome new supervillain named Omen, another Omen? There was an Omen in a blind bag on Daredevil. Yeah, Chaos. I know. They had to, right? They had to do it. They did the blind bag. Tomorrow is the first one they're doing. Ultimate Endgame issue 1 will have a blind bag option. And apparently there's even some sketches by Robert Downey Jr. Signed sketch covers by Downey Jr. in the blind bags, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, Hell's Kitchen is full of secrets, but no secret stays buried for long. As a fearsome new supervillain named Omen is targeted Mac Murdock, it will be his alter ego Daredevil who takes the hits. But beware, this mysterious new player isn't all they appear. A secret Daredevil will have to learn quickly as he scrambles to settle into a life and status quo we've never seen him in before. That's interesting. Look Alive Marvelites, an all-new and unprecedented era of Daredevil starts right here. So I wonder what this life and status quo we've never seen him in before looks like. Because we've seen him in a lot of different status quos over the years. Let's face it. He's been around since the 60s. You know, he's... There's been a lot of Daredevil status quos. Status quos? Statuses quo? I'm not sure what... The status quos is the plural, I think. So yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued as to like what, you know, I've never really been a huge Daredevil fan. But like I said, you know, being an X-Men fan, being a Marvel reader, like they all cross over, you know, at some point. So, you know, I've read my fair share of Daredevil comics over the years. Like, you know, I've collected a bunch. Like, you know, if Wolverine popped up in an issue of Daredevil, I'd get it. Or Pyro. I've got a couple of issues of Daredevil that Pyro was in. You know. So yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm actually intrigued. Speaking of new comics, we get a new Sentry series. The Golden Guardian of Good is back, which will be interesting because the last time we saw him, he died and his powers were split amongst 5 other people. So I wonder how they're going to bring him back from that. And what's going to happen to the 5 other people that had his power? Yeah. Got a bunch of variants. That's a cool one. I like that one. So yeah, and it's by Paul Jenkins, his original creator or co-creator. Paul Jenkins writing, Christian Rosado with art, cover by Alex Maleev, Francesco Mobili, Cafu, CF Villa variants. He's been an Avenger, a Dark Avenger, and a Thunderbolt. The Sentry is back, but so is the Void. From creator Paul Jenkins comes a bold, high-stakes epic about Marvel's most dangerous hero, the Sentry, a man with the power of 1,000,000 exploding suns, and the dark entity born from his own psyche, the Void. When the Void resurfaces, threatening to unravel reality itself, the Sentry must battle not only cosmic forces and criminal empires, but the monster within. How does he come back? That's what I want to know. He was dead. His power was split amongst 5 other people. In the last Sentry comic book that they did. Guest starring Reed Richards, Spider-Man, and the Kingpin in a tale of impossible choices and devastating consequences. Can the Sentry save everything when the cost might be everything he loves? Is this a past tale comic? You like that last variant? Yeah. Yeah, I like this one too. This is the CF Villa one. Yeah, that's really, really cool art. Marvel Snap variant when? Yeah, so I wonder if this is a tale that happens prior to his most recent death. Because that wasn't the first time he died and come back. But yeah, so it'll be interesting. And then we get Avengers. The current Avengers comic is wrapping up. This is the first part of a 3-issue connecting cover, which showcases I believe they're doing every character that's been an Avenger. From Cable to the Rawhide Kid. Or is that the Two Gun Kid? That's the Two Gun Kid. So yeah, we've got like Red Hulk, Electo, Darkhawk, Psylocke, Triathlon, Hyperion, Starbrand, Nighthawk, Vision, Star Fox, Prodigy, Human Torch, Hulk, Thing, Captain Britain, Two Gun Kid, Cable, Quake, Sunspot, Cage, Kid Loki, Havoc, Bucky, Mantis, White Tiger, both Novas, Mockingbird, Iron Fist, Jessica Jones, Shang-Chi, Black Widow, Hawkeye. That looks like, War Machine. That's Doctor Strange's cape there. Thor, Tigra, and Storm. So yeah. And it's by Russell Dowderman as well. Which is, he's a really, really cool artist. I like his stuff. And then, ooh, that's a nice Kang cover. Marvel Snap variant when? So yes, Avengers issue 36, written by Jed MacKay with art by Fareed Karami. Wraparound cover by Russell Dowderman, issues 34 to 36. Oh, this is the last issue. 34 to 36 are connecting covers. Doom Homage variant cover by Corey Smith, variant cover by Pete Woods. Farewell variant CF Villa, Foreshadow variant cover by TBA. Is this the CF Villa one? No, wait, what happened? Why did it bring me back to the top? Okay. Sorry about that. Alright. Yeah, Jed MacKay brings his run to a shocking end. So this is the final issue of the current run of Avengers. 36 issues. Look, I'm just going to say, I miss when comics were up in the hundreds, 200s, 300s. It gave a sense of longevity. You know, now a comic's lucky to reach 36 issues, you know, before it gets revamped or rebooted. Like the last Daredevil comic. The last Daredevil comic made it to, let me see. What did the last Daredevil series make it to? 25 issues. And then it's getting rebooted with a new number one. I know why they do it, because number ones sell more than number 26. Right? I get it. But I just miss the days of like Uncanny X-Men issue 500, you know. Yeah, it just gave a sense of longevity. It gave a sense of like, oh wow, this comic has been around for a while, you know. Yeah, and nowadays, like I said, I mean, I don't remember the last Marvel comic that had an unbroken run and reached 100. I don't remember the last series that happened for. 36 issues, that's a lot. You know, 36 issues is an absolute lot. Like, I'm just having a look here, like, I think, yeah, like, the current Miles Morales comic is up to issue in the 40s, right? Like, Captain America just got recently rebooted. Doctor Strange recently restarted. Fantastic Four recently restarted. Iron Man is restarting again soon. There's a new Punisher. Like, at least with the Uncanny X-Men, X-Men Wolverine, they're coming back, but they're picking up the numbering from prior to the Age of Revelation stuff. But yeah, not even just a landmark issue, like issue 237. You know, like I miss comics being in those big numbers. At least I miss Marvel doing that. Everything runs like 10, 20, 30 issues and then gets rebooted again. You know. So, like, guaranteed, this is the last issue of this Avengers run. In a couple of months, like April, maybe even April, maybe not until May, there'll be a new Avengers #1. Guaranteed. With a new writer, new creative team, all that kind of stuff. But yeah. 3 years of dark mysteries, epic quests, and cosmos-shattering battles comes to a head in this giant-sized, can't-miss final issue. Everything Jed MacKay has built comes crashing down in this startling finale that will redefine the Avengers' future. Yeah, there you go. There's definitely a new Avengers #1 coming from a new creative team. Guaranteed. Oh, we get another comic set in the Fantastic Four First Steps universe. That's cool. Oh, First Foes, it's called. Fantastic Four First Foes. That's neat. I like that. Phil Noto again. Like, unmistakable art. Phil Noto. Oh, he does a variant as well. Written by Dan Slott. Ooh. Art by Mark Buckingham. Nice. Cover by Phil Noto. Variant cover, Phil Noto. Variant cover by Carfu. That's got to be the Carfu one. Variant cover by Care Andrews. Yeah, well, that's definitely not Care Andrews style. From the world of the cinematic masterpiece. There you go. You're not a big fan of that? I think it looks cool. This has got to be the Awesome Android, right? This has got to be the first Steps Awesome Android. Return to the universe of the legendary film and the first of a series of specials. Oh, so they're doing... You love that movie? Me too, Twitch. I really did enjoy it as well. Really, really cool comic. A series of specials. So there you go. On Earth 828, a cosmic mishap has transformed 4 brave astronauts into the world's champions and protectors. They are the Fantastic Four. But one person isn't happy about things. He's known as the Mad Thinker. Yep, Awesome Android. Picked it. And he's determined to get his proper due by turning the city of tomorrow against its heroic patrons. Yeah, so this is a one-shot. So yeah, so they're gonna do a series of one-shots. That's cool. But yeah, I like this Awesome Android. Looks really cool. Snap variant when? Oh, Jessica Jones is back. Alias, the Alias comic is back. That's awesome. And they're doing it as a red band as well. For those that don't know, Marvel do certain comics under an imprint they call red band. They are polybagged because they contain a lot of violence and gore and nudity and stuff that they don't do in their regular comics. And that's why they come sealed in a poly bag. Hey, Kel, you agree with me? Yet here's the reason you readers can't stay tuned as long, unfortunately. Also, a ton of new amazing artists and writers. Yeah, but back in the day, like when Chris Claremont stopped writing X-Men, they didn't cancel the series and reboot it with a new creative team. They just had the new creative team pick up on issue, I don't know, 332 or whatever it was. Like, I'm just picking a number off the top of my head. I can't remember what Claremont's last issue was. Yeah, like, they didn't just cancel it and reboot it back in the day. Like, this was back in the, 70s, 80s, 90s. They just had the new creative team jump on. Like, when I first started reading Uncanny X-Men, and in fact, it wasn't even called Uncanny X-Men then. It was all new, all different X-Men. It was Chris Claremont and Dave Cockrum. Cockrum eventually stopped, and then John Byrne took over as the artist. So it was Chris Claremont and John Byrne. They didn't cancel it and restart it. John Byrne took over after Dave Cockrum finished. And then after John Byrne, I think it was Mark Silvestri. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Byrne went up until then and then Silvestri took over. Or was it... I think it was... There might have been some others in between Byrne and Silvestri, but... no, it wasn't. It wasn't Silvestri straight away. There were others in between. I think... Dan Green was one? I'd have to look up. I can't remember. But yeah, the point is that, yeah, they never used to just cancel it and reboot it with a new #1 like they do nowadays. Because new #1s sell more. Like I said, a number 1 issue sells more than a number 27 issue. You know. But yeah. So, Red Band comics, they're polybagged because they contain a lot more violence and nudity and all that kind of stuff. How's my mic floating? It's not that floating, Planet. It's on a boom arm. See? It's on a boom arm. That's how. Also, hi, been a while. Hope you've been good. Yeah. So, Alias is back. Oh, that's a cool cover. I like that one. And that's Typhoid Mary. Lol. That is such a good cover. I really like this cover. I like this cover a lot. That's really, really cool. All right, written by Sam Humphries, with art by Geraldo Borges, with a cover by David Mack. Oh yeah, but look, David Mack, dude. I love David Mack's stuff. Remembering the good times, lol. Yeah, David Mack is just a phenomenally good artist. Oh yeah. Such a good, like, he conveys so much with just one image. Yeah, it's just, it's amazing to look at. Yeah. Yeah, and this one, this is Luciano Vecchio. Why is Jessica Jones a ghost? Okay, that's got me intrigued. All right. Variant cover, Yi Hyung Lee. That would be this one. Elena Casagrande. That was the Typhoid Mary one I saw. Lucas Wernick. Luciano Vecchio. Oh, it's a Marvel Monster variant. Right, so Marvel do this thing where they do, like, they have a theme for variant covers for the month. And then they have a bunch of covers that fit that theme. So this is like 25 years of Marvel Monsters, right? And so this is why Jessica Jones is a ghost, right? Because, yeah. So this is going to be, like, we'll see some more covers throughout the month that are like this theme. It's got nothing to do with the contents of the comic inside. It's just they have a theme for some variants. Don't mean to take me off topic. Oh, it's fine, Kel. Curious how I think Daredevil will play. You have a theory? I've said it before, with the fact that he keeps changing roles in the game. He started out as duelist, then they put him in the Vanguard category, and now he's in the strategist category. Either it's the devs trolling us, and he will just be a duelist, which I hope is the case, or he's going to be the first hero that can play all 3 roles, which will be a first for the hero shooter genre, as far as I'm aware. So you'll be able to pick Deadpool as a Vanguard, Deadpool as a duelist, or Deadpool as a strategist. I don't know how that's going to work, because he's neither tanky nor can he heal other people. So I don't know how that's going to go, but then they made up in-game reasons for how Gambit can heal. And they made up in-game reasons for why Rogue suddenly has a shield now. So they could come up with in-game reasons for Deadpool being a tank and a healer, I'm sure. Be testing with all roles. Maybe. Like, I'm intrigued. Like, we'll find out soon. We'll find out in 2 weeks. You know. What's your theory, Kel? But yeah, here we go. The return of Jessica Jones, although she never really left. A series of grisly murders in Hell's Kitchen pulls Jessica Jones into a mystery more sinister than she could have ever imagined. As the wife of Mayor Luke Cage, she'll have to tread carefully as she forms a dangerous alliance with Typhoid Mary to track down the killer. But as she delves deeper into Hell's Kitchen's dark underbelly, the evidence she finds presents more questions than answers. So yes, for those that don't know, Luke Cage is the current mayor of New York City. Hope you had a good Christmas, by the way. You were bombarded with ads. Sorry about that. Yeah, it was just another day for me, Chaos. I don't really celebrate Christmas anymore. So it was just Thursday for me. You think he'll play all three, but you can't pick? You think he'll play the part that's needed to stop the bickering? Filling the role needed? Oh! Ooh, that would be interesting. That would be very interesting. But they said they don't want to force 2-2-2. They don't want to force 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 healers. So, if that would be interesting if they do that. They would be interesting if they did that. But then that's kind of them forcing 2-2-2. You know what I mean? And then what happens if the teams pick 4 DPS, 1 support, 1 healer? Like, what does Deadpool become then? Does he become a healer or does he become a tank? You know, like, yeah. Anyway. Interesting theory, Kel. Interesting thought. Hadn't considered that. So yeah, Luke Cage is the current mayor of New York City in Marvel Comics. He ousted Wilson Fisk, who married Typhoid Mary. Typhoid Mary is Mrs. Wilson Fisk. So, yeah. So it's interesting that the wife of the current mayor is going to be teaming up with the wife of the former mayor. I like that kind of angle as well. That's definitely going to come into play somewhere. Yeah, follow the mystery in an all-new Red Band miniseries written by Sam Humphries, New Avengers, Legendary Star-Lord, and drawn by Geraldo Borges from Thunderbolts, celebrating the 25th anniversary of Alias. Oh, that's what that is. 25 years of Alias. Right. Wow, 25 years. Lol, Wilson wanted to add some kinkiness to the bedroom. Good lord. That's a thought I didn't want to have in my head. Yes, but he's Deadpool. He makes his own rules. The devs don't. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, 25 years of Alias. That's really cool. So yeah, see here it's got explicit content. That's why it's polybagged. So yeah, that'll be an interesting read, actually. Also, I don't know why they do this. They just call it Alias Red Band 1 of 5 when it's clearly Jessica Jones Alias. That's the name of the comic is on the cover here. But their publishing is just Alias Red Band. It's weird how they do that. Oh, new X-Men comic, X-Men United. Look at this artwork. This is awesome. This is like main cover, variant cover. Lockheed sighted. Lockheed sighted. There's Juggy. Juggy out the back there. There's Blob. Nice. Oh, that's a cool Emma. That's Torrin Clark, right? No, that's that. Oh, it's W. Scott Forbes. That's it. Oh yeah, WSF. There it is. W. Scott Forbes. Yep. That's cool. I like that. X-Men United #1 by Eve Ewing. Nice, nice. With art by Tiago Palma. Connecting covers A and B by Stefano Caselli. Variant covers by Emma Lupacchino, Peach Momoko, Derek Chu, who also does a Virgin variant. W. Scott Forbes. For those that don't know, Virgin variant is the cover without any of the trade dress on it. The cover logo, the Marvel, the issue number and all that, that's called trade dress. So a cover without any of that on it is commonly referred to as a Virgin cover. That's the W. Scott Forbes one. Scotty Young, nice. Grey Matter Lane variant cover by Tiago Palma, and then more, and then a foil cover by Matteo Loli. Welcome to Grey Matter Lane. Learn to survive the experience. Oh, we're going old school X-Men here. Oh, I'm down for this. Build a school, Charles Xavier told them, and the X-Men have done so, but in a manner nobody saw coming. Welcome to Grey Matter Lane, a place where mutants anywhere in the world can come together in unity to teach one another the skills needed for their survival. Grey Matter Lane. Now, the original X-Men school was on Grey Malkin Lane, and that was a physical address. Grey Matter Lane? Mutants anywhere in the world can come together? This is a... Because let's face it, the White Queen is not a virgin. You are correct there. I think this is a telepathic location. Peach has made some crazy variations in Snap. All of Peach Momoko's art in Snap are taken from comic book covers. Majority of art in Marvel Snap are from comic book covers. At least that was the case originally. They've started paying a lot more indie artists, like the studios, like Moon Colony and stuff like that, to make original art for Snap. But stuff by like artists like Peach Momoko, they weren't made for Snap. They were made for Marvel, and Snap has taken them. Yeah. So I'm thinking this is going to be a telepathic school with instructors including Wolverine, Beast, Prodigy, Magneto, and more, and a campus unlike any before seen. Yeah, it's going to be in the Mindscape. It's the crossroads of the X-Universe as a student body from across the globe works to take mutant kind to the next step in their evolution and to cope with a brewing threat to all of their number. I am so in for this. It's taking the X-Men back to being a school for mutants, but telling it in a way that's never been done before. And if I'm right, it's going to be like a telepathic a school. Like, it's not a physical school. Which is why Emma Frost is front and center. Because Emma Frost is one of the world's most powerful psychics. Probably the most powerful next to Xavier, like after Xavier. Moonstar finally gets her own comic. Now, you know her in Snap as Mirage. Her real name is Danny Moonstar. And she's, for a long time now, she's just dropped the code name and she's just like, call me Moonstar. She started out as Psyche, then went to Mirage, then went to Moonstar. But yeah, she's never had her own solo comic book before, which is super, super cool that she's finally getting it. That's a cool cover. Oh, I like that one. Oh, that's a Bob McLeod, Hidden Gem. Nice. Classic art there, Bob McLeod, classic New Mutants artist. That's a cool one. Oh, I like this one too. Oh, that's a Marvel Comics Presents. She's reading Daredevil. She's reading the new Daredevil comic. You like that they're going with brown Wolverine? Yes, I like that Wolverine's brown costume is back. Yes. This is cute. I like this. Written by Ashley Allen. She was the writer of the Magic comic that Moonstar co-starred in. Eduardo Ordino. Covered by German Peralta. Marvel Comics Presents variant cover by Benjamin Sue. That's this one. I like that. Variant cover by Joshua Swaby. That's this one, I think. Yes, that's this one. And he does a Virgin variant as well. Variant cover by Joel Jones. Variant cover by Marcos Martin. That's the Marcos Martin one. Hidden Gem variant by Bob McLeod. Yes, that's that one. And that's the German Peralta. That's a sick... I do like this. I really do like this. Death awaits Danny Moonstar. Oh, God. When an ancient soul-sucking weapon is set loose, it's up to Danny to track it down, but the weapon's deadly wielder won't make it easy for her. After recent tragedies, can Danny trust herself to save those closest to her, or will her self-doubts lead to even more bloodshed? Writer Ashley Allen, Magic, yep, and artist Eduardo Ordino lets the psychic bow-wielding mutant finally strike out on her own. It's only a 5-issue series, but I'll be in for that. The brown suit always made him feel a little more gritty. Yeah, it did. It because the earthy tones made him feel more down to earth and more visceral, and yeah. Yeah, I never liked the banana yellow and blue. That's super cool. I'm definitely in for this. And then we get Generation X23 continues. This is Laura Kinney, aka Wolverine's new comic series, because she was originally X23, but recently she's taken on the codename of Wolverine. And this also means that we get a lot more of her sister Gabby. Like this Peach Momoko cover. You know this is going to be a Marvel Snap variant for sure. I really hope this means we also get the return of Jonathan the Unstoppable, who is an actual Wolverine that Gabby found and adopted, or rescued and adopted. So yeah, issue 2, Generation X23. Written by Jody Hauser with art by Jacopo Kamani. Cover by Partha Pratim Sarkar. I hope I'm pronouncing these names correctly. I hope I'm not. I'm probably butchering them. Variant cover by Peach Momoko. Marvel Monster variant by Simone DeMeo. X23 variant by Maria Wolf. With a Virgin variant by Maria Wolf. There you go. That'll be one to look out for. That'll be a good cover. And the Kinneys carve into the facility's secret. The facility that created X23 and her clones didn't stop with those experiments. Meet the new generation of X-Mutants led by X-Infinity. Oh, that's really cool that they're picking up on this. Laura and Gabby expected to have their work cut out for them, but no one could have expected the secret of Facility 23 or the power of X-73's molten metal mutation. Oh, I mean, I'm really in for this. This sounds fucking awesome. So it's like, oh God, I don't want to spoil it. I'm not gonna say, because that will absolutely spoil things. I'm not gonna say it. But this is awesome. The facility kept going. That's really, really cool. Cyclops' solo comic continues. That doesn't look good. You kind of need these, Slim. What are you doing? Oh, Cyclops as Doctor Doom. That's sick. Shame it's a mini series. Written by Alex Pagnadal, Rose Antonio, cover by Federico Vicentini. Is the Cyclops series any good? I don't know. It hasn't started yet. It starts in February. Yeah, this is issue 2 in March. So yeah, issue 1's not out till February. Out of Control. The Reavers are on the hunt, and Cyclops is virtually blind. The Reavers are back. The cyborgs. Yeah. I'll presume it's good. I don't know, Chaos. Will Cyclops be able to help a young mutant escape their cybernetic clutches, or should she kiss her freedom goodbye? Interesting. They've got Cyclops solo against the Reavers. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, variant cover Adam Gorham, variant cover Nick Klein, Doom homage variant by Dave Johnson. Alright, so they're doing a series of covers like this where it's other characters as if they were Doctor Doom. That's pretty cool. Magic and Colossus comic continues. I'm so glad Colossus is back. I've missed Colossus. And that's David Nakayama art. You'll know him from Snap variants, which are taken from his comic book covers. Did I see the leaked Doomsday teaser with Cyclops? I didn't know there was a leaked Doomsday teaser with Cyclops, but now I do. Okay, we need to delete that so that no one else gets spoiled. Twitch Dropper, come on. You got no better. No spoilers. No spoilers. The art's good. It is. Oh, look, it's a classic Colossus. All right. Magic and Colossus, issue 2 of 5, written by Ashley Allen from the Magic comic. It's all good, mate. Yeah, just we don't do spoilers around here. And I had no idea that was a thing. So now I've had it spoiled for me. So, yeah. I mean, you can't unspoil it. Art by German Peralta. Nice. Cover by David Nakayama. Yep. Doom Homage variant cover by Yasmin Putri. Colossus variant by TBA. Was that the TBA? Variant cover by Mirka Andolfo. Well, that's not Andolfo, so that's, what is it? Carbone? I think. Anyway. Per Johnson Petersburg. Uh-oh. The Immortal and his demonic forces have corrupted the Rasputin's homeland. Racing against the clock to root out their villain. The siblings' biggest fight will be with each other. Will Yelena and Pyotr be able to settle their differences, or will they be doomed to repeat the mistakes of the past? Okay, this is cool. Yeah, I'm in for this. Like, I'm a big Colossus fan. He's in my like top 10 all-time favorite characters. So, I'm glad he's back. And then Rogue solo comic continues. Oh, poor Constrictor getting punched in the face. Yeah, he's lost he's gonna lose more than I'm surprised he didn't lose his jaw. Being punched by Rogue. Wait, what's with the electric whips? Okay. Didn't think his whips were electrified. Issue 3 of 5 for Rogue. Written by Erica Schultz with art by Luigi Zagaria. Cover by David Nakayama. Marvel Monster variant by Alessandro Cappuccio. Variant cover by Chris Lee. Rogue variant by Derek Chu. Rogue Virgin variant by Derek Chu. Alright, what will Constrictor be able to tell Rogue about Sabretooth? Well, not much if she's just punched him in the face. He's not going to be talking. His jaw's going to be fucking wired shut. And what happened at Project Pegasus? Hopefully it won't cost her more than the bus fare to Chicago, but that's never the case. Lol. Yeah, it's David Nakayama. Like, he's doing the covers for Rogue comic. He's doing the covers for Magix and Colossus. Putting out a lot of work. Alright. And then Deadpool's new comic. Wade Wilson Deadpool continues. That is a lot of dead clowns. It seems Deadpool doesn't like clowns. Oh, that's a sick cover. I like this. That's Michael Walsh variant. I really like that. Yeah, that's neat as hell. I love that. And then we get a zombie soldiers. Yeah, it looks like. Alright, Wade Wilson Deadpool, issue 2, written by Benjamin Percy, with art and cover by Jeff Shaw. Variant cover, Michael Walsh. Doom Homage variant by Ian Churchill. Variant cover, Rod Rice. That's the Rod Rice one. No more clouding around. Yeah, you're not fucking wrong. Magic's awesome too. That's why you played her on Rivals. Lord Magic. Oh, nice. I suck at Magic, dude. I'm a terrible Magic. I want to get better at her, but I'm just terrible with her. A deadly subway caper shows Deadpool the truth. The secret message he received was right. And with intel on crimes before they're committed, Wade has no choice but to do the right thing. Exploit his insider knowledge for profit and cold hard cash. That's a Deadpool thing to do. Merc's got a Merc. But can he outrun the horrible pain of his tragic mistake, or is this all setting Wade up for the worst fall of his life? Oh dear. Alright, and then Storm, Earth's Mightiest Mutant comic continues. They're still listing it as a mini-series when it's been confirmed by the writer, Mirewa Ayudel. Sorry if I got that wrong. It's been confirmed by them that it's an ongoing, not a mini. But ongoing in Marvel terms these days means they give a comic 10 issues initially to find an audience and to get sales in. And then if it manages to retain an audience, then it'll get another 10 issues after that. That recently happened with Spider-Boy's comic. It wrapped up with issue 20, actually. But then Spider-Girl spun off from Spider-Boy, and it actually got cancelled with issue 7. It didn't even make the initial 10. So, but yeah, art by Federica Manson, cover by R.B. Silver, which is this. Storm variant cover by Fan Yang, Storm Virgin variant Fan Yang, Doom Homage cover by Torrent Clark, another TBA variant cover. First appearance of Galacta. Now, you might be wondering, what the fuck? This is the 616 reality Galacta. Because the Galacta that's been in Marvel Comics previously was an alternate reality Galacta. It was never mainstream continuity. But this issue of Storm is introducing 616 Galacta. Very excited. Wearing wearing her dad's t-shirt after all. Yep. The horns of war bellow battle formations. An army of mystics drenches the soil in blood sacrifices. Storm and Scarlet Witch, interesting team up, face impossible choices as an interdimensional invasion draws nearer. Will their friendship stand the test of imminent destruction, murder and bloodshed, or will it foster resentments? In all, the sweetest embrace of death tugs at the universe still. They've been friends ever since Storm joined the Avengers recently. And yeah, they became... Well, they've always been friendly, but now they're kind of friends proper. And making her long-awaited first ever comic book appearance is the Marvel 616 version of the femme inheritor of the power cosmic, blood of Galactus, the devourer of worlds, Galacta. Super keen for this. I'm really interested to see what they're gonna do with 616 Galacta. Seems like everyone's getting solo issues in February. Yeah, it's Marvel's throw a bunch of darts at the wall and see which ones stick. Chaos. That's what this is. Because there's a new X-Force comic as well. Inglorious X-Force. Boomer is back. Boomer is back, baby. And Archangel, too. And Helverine. Darkin is back. Inglorious X-Force, issue 3. Tim Seeley, writer. Michael... Now, I don't know how to pronounce this. Star Maria. I don't know how to pronounce this. Saint Maria? Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce that. Cover by R.B. Silver. Variant by C.F. Villa. Another variant by Mike Hawthorne. Doom homage variant Gerardo Sandoval. Did you hear Magic might be played by Millie Bobby Brown? Really? You loved Anya Taylor-Joy's take? She was perfect. Look, I've long said the New Mutants movie, the casting in that movie was fucking perfect. They were all spot on. Perfect casting. Cannonball, Sunspot, Magic, Wolfsbane, Mirage, all perfect casting. Loved it. I love the New Mutants movie. It's one of my... It's probably my favorite X-Men movie. And a lot of that is down to the casting. The casting was fucking phenomenal. Yeah, that movie got such a bad rap. It is absolutely underrated. It is easily, in my mind, the best X-Men movie. It adapted the Demon Bear saga and did it brilliantly. The Demon Bear saga is one of the best X-Men comic storylines, story arcs. It's probably top 3 for me, right up there with Dark Phoenix and Days of Future Past. I'd place it higher than Mutant Massacre, for example. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll be sad. I really want Anya Taylor-Joy to come back and be Magic again. An interesting take. You never hear that often. I like Dark Phoenix. I did actually. I thought Dark Phoenix was a great adaptation. Yeah. Why am I smelling burning plastic? Actually, no, it's like candle wax. That's not good. Hang on. I need to do some investigation. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm going to check. Hang on. I don't have any candles, though. It's not coming from me, though. So... Yeah, no, it's coming from outside. It's not from me. It's coming in through the aircon. Yeah, I went out the front and yeah, it's really strong out the front. So it's one of the neighbors doing something. Anya Taylor-Joy was perfect, the best Magic. Yeah. You started watching her other movies because of her role as Magic? Nice. Yeah, I hope she comes back. I hope she's back in Doomsday. I hope all of the New Mutants come back in Doomsday. Show them the respect they fucking deserved, because that New Mutants movie was brilliant. So yeah, issue 3 of Inglorious X-Force, written by Tim Seeley, art by Michael Starmaria. I'm not sure how to say that. Oh, we went all through those. Boom Boom Bombshell. Boom Boom is one of Cable's most trusted allies, or is she? A mission into a secret safe house reveals a startling seed of doubt, but can X-Force close in on their killer before their own assassin catches up with them? So I'm interested in this. Cable, Archangel, Boom Boom, and Helverine. Interesting team. And then we got Uncanny X-Men is back. We get Wolverine versus Werewolf. This is fucking... I'm in. This is sick. Wolverine versus Werewolf by Night. It finally had to happen at some point. I don't remember them running into each other at all before. I think this is the first time. Oh, that's an homage to Iron Man 250. That is absolutely... Iron Man issue 250, I guarantee you. Oh, sorry, not 250. It was that story arc, but it was... Oh shit, what was it? It was around that era. Trying to find it now. It's absolutely an issue of Iron Man. I know that much. I'm just trying to find it. Hang on. It's definitely an homage. Guarantee you that is an homage cover. Wait, was it? Sure, it was an Iron Man cover. Or was it a Fantastic Four cover? Am I misremembering? I know it's an homage. I've seen it before. Hang on. I've got to find it now, otherwise it's going to drive me fucking nuts. I thought for sure it was an Iron Man. Yeah, there you go. 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 I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. It was 150, not 250. Yep, here we go. Found it, found it, found it, found it, found it. Yeah, here. Look. Absolutely an homage. Yeah? Absolutely. As soon as I saw this, I was like, yep, I know which one. Yeah, that's an homage. 100%. I love it when they do that. I love it when they do stuff like this. That's cool. Alright, so, written by Gail Simone, up cover by David Marquez, Doom Homage variant by Pete Woods, yes. Variant cover by Lelio Bonacorso, never heard of them before, new artist, nice. Special anniversary issue, a battle spreads across the globe as the Uncanny X-Men face the Legion of Monsters. Frankenstein's monster, Werewolf by Night, the Manphibian, the Living Mummy, and more as the team fights to save the souls of 2 X-Men. That's fucking cool. Whoops. Why does it do this? Stop doing that. Sorry. First time doing this, getting used to their website. Right. So yeah, that's really, really cool. X-Men versus Legion of Monsters. I'm keen to see Wolverine versus Werewolf. Alright. And then we get the new issue of X-Men. I'm getting Inferno vibes from this. Inferno was a story arc in which demons invaded Earth thanks to Madeline Pryor as the Goblin Queen. And like mailboxes came to life, you know, like demonically possessed and stuff like that. I'm getting Luciano Vecchio Juggernaut cover. That's sick. I like he a lot. Yeah, Luciano Vecchio's been like doing a series of variant covers for the X-Men comics. Each cover spotlights a different character. I was hoping he'd get the Juggernaut, and he did. That's awesome. LOL. I don't know everything about comics, but I know a fucking lot. X-Men 26, written by Jed MacKay, art by Netho Diaz, variant cover by Luciano Vecchio. Monster variant cover by Guri Hiru. Nice. Cyclops variant by Derek Chu, with a Virgin variant by Derek Chu. Danger Room, Part 1. Cascading crises hit the X-Men at the worst possible time, splitting them up across the globe to deal with shocking and unexpected difficulties, from a ghost ship in international waters to a maximum security prison in Europe to the bloodstained streets of Merle, Alaska. The X-Men face an unseen foe unlike any other they've experienced before. Ooh, I'm interested. I'm intrigued. And then we get another issue. And there's Beast variant. Yeah, X-Men 27. So we get 2 issues of X-Men in March. Nice. Jed MacKay, writer. Netho Diaz, art cover. Variant by Luciano Vecchio. Yep. Doom homage by Todd Nork. Variant covers by Gerald Perel, TBA. Danger Room Part 2. X-Men are scattered across the globe and stranded their breaking points. Tensions at home threaten to overwhelm both Merle and the Factory. Their X-Men's current base of operations is in Merle, Alaska. In a former Sentinel production factory. While the X-Men fight for their lives in a nightmare at sea and in prison, a mission to freedom could be yet another trap. Who's been orchestrating these calamities? Find out here. Nice. And then we get Wolverine's comic. He teams up with Silver Sable. Yeah, I'm so glad he's back in the brown and tan. I much prefer this to his blue and gold. Yeah, see, I mean, as great as that is, this was always his costume for me. So yes, Wolverine issue 17. Saladin Ahmed writing, Martin Kokolo art with cover by Dan Panosian. Doom homage variant Sanford Green, variant cover by Puppeteer Lee, that's this one. Really cool. Variant cover by Gabriel Del Otto, that was this one, the Del Otto one. Beast is awesome. Happy Kelsey Grammer's coming back to reprise the role. Not sure if you spelled his name correctly. I think so. It's your favourite Logan design? Yeah, mine too. Hot time and a cold bug. Wolverine and Silver Sable are heat up while a chilling new villain attacks the new Morlocks encampment. New Morlocks, okay. A difficult decision awaits, plus a return you won't want to miss. Please not Sabretooth. For those that don't know, Sabretooth's dead. Dead. Hopefully he stays dead for a good long time. Hopefully they don't do some resurrection bullshit with him. Like they've done before. Puck would be fucking cool. If they brought Puck back, because he and Wolverine are friends. Like, Puck's been in Wolverine's comic before. You know. I'd love it if it was Puck. That'd be great. And here we go. Amazing Spider-Man 23. Unmistakable Ed McGuinness cover art. And then, oh, I love this. For those that don't know, Mary Jane is the current host for the Venom symbiote. You love Alpha Flight? Me too. Big Alpha Flight fan. So yes, Mary Jane is the current host and they're getting back together because they've been apart for a while. I love this cover. I adore this cover. The Venom symbiote about to throw up because they're smooching. Would be cool if he kissed Venom. You want them to put Puck in Rivals? Puck in Rivals would be amazing. So yes, Amazing Spider-Man 23. Legacy issue 988. Marvel do this thing. Remember when I was talking earlier about how I missed the days that we had like Uncanny X-Men 264, stuff like that? Nowadays, Marvel are doing this thing they call legacy numbering, where 988 would be the number of this Spider-Man comic if it hadn't restarted. Like, if it hadn't been, like, ended and restarted with a new number one, if you added them all up together, it would be issue 988. But the problem with that is Marvel in their legacy numbering, Marvel includes a lot of comics that have different titles. So, like, this Amazing Spider-Man numbering probably includes adjectiveless Spider-Man, spectacular Spider-Man, you know, comics like that, like Avenging Spider-Man. It probably includes all of that numbering in this number, which that's not the case, because Avenging Spider-Man is not Amazing Spider-Man. They're two different comics. Yes, they both feature Spider-Man, but they're different titles. So this legacy numbering should only include comics that had Amazing Spider-Man as the title, but they don't. So take this with several grains of salt. Written by Joe Kelly, Art and cover by Ed McGuinness. Connecting variant cover by Ivan Coelho. Venom variant, Ivan Talavera. Amazing Visions variant, Lee Bermejo. Doom homage variant, Mike McCone. Variant cover, Torrin Clark. That's the Torrin Clark one. That's his signature. Well, you got to go back to the redhead Spidey. MJ is a winner. Yeah. Well, hey, it looks like from this, they're getting back together. Yeah, fuck you, Paul. Fuck you, Top Knot. Classified Target variant cover, Mark Bagley. Nice. Shocked by the Sinister Symbiote. Death Spiral Part 2. Death Spiral is a crossover that they're doing between Spider-Man, Venom, and Carnage. Carnage knows, which means Spidey and Venom can team up again to stop the serial killer symbiote. But instead of Eddie Brock, Peter uncovers another bombshell beneath Venom's mask, Mary Jane Watson. And that's just the first shocking revelation of the issue. The other revelation is probably that Eddie Brock is currently host to Carnage. Carnage isn't the only problem. Peter and MJ are going to have to patch things up if they want a fighting chance to stop the new hyper-lethal villain Torment's killing spree. Interesting. Alright, and then we get Venom, issue 255. They're doing this thing, like this is picked up, numbering from if the Venom comic, if the very first Venom comic had never ended. But the problem is, the very first Venom comic was Venom Lethal Protector, not just Venom. So this numbering is incorrect. That's a cool cover. I like that. So yes, Venom 255. Al Ewing is writing with Carlos Gomez, art and cover, with a connecting variant by Ivan Coelho. Doom homage variant, Andre Bressan. Variant cover, Fabrizio Di Tommaso. That's got to be the Fabrizio one. Variant cover, TBA. Classified Target variant cover, Mark Bagley. The Secret is out. Death Spiral Part 3. After the shocking events of Amazing Spider-Man 23, Spider-Man and the all-new Venom have some serious talking to do, but first they've got to solve the one murder neither of them or their villains ever expected to face. Meanwhile, Eddie Brock is back with a Carnage-sized secret of his own and a connection to the mystery you'll have to see to believe. Also, telling you guys that Eddie Brock is Carnage isn't a spoiler because he recently had his own comic book entitled Eddie Brock Carnage. So it's not exactly a spoiler. And then we get Amazing Spider-Man issue 24. Is that Shocker? Why has Shocker got the spiral thing? That's definitely Shocker's gauntlets. Oh, I like that. That is also, that's an homage. I've seen that before. I've seen that before too. I've seen that before. I think the original cover, that was Sabretooth's claws. I want to say I'm sure it's an Amazing Spider-Man cover. I'm just doing a quick search. I'm going to try and find it for you guys. I like doing this kind of stuff. I've definitely seen this before, and they did say that the Doom variants are all homage covers. So this is definitely an homage to a previous cover. I'm trying to find it. Looking, not finding. Looking. Still not finding. Still not finding. Was it Amazing Spider-Man or was it Spectacular Spider-Man? Might have been a Spectacular Spider-Man cover. Hang on. And Sabretooth. Spectacular. It might have been Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man. I do want to find it because I do like showing off. If anyone in chat knows it, like off the top of your head, then let me know. But I'm pretty sure, I'm almost positive it was a Sabretooth. Oh no, that's a different cover. I was close. I was close. It was the reverse. This is the one I was thinking of. Was this. But it's the reverse. It's got Sabretooth breaking out of the cover. And this has got... Boom. Oh wait, is that a... No, it's got to be a Spider-Man variant. There was a cover from the Wolverine comic. But that doesn't make any sense for it to be a Spider-Man Doom variant. I think it was issue... Yeah, no. The yellow was throwing me off as well. This is the Wolverine cover I was thinking of, because the yellow was like, oh yeah, that's you know. But yeah, no, this is the one I was thinking it is. I'll have to do some digging on to which one this is. But it's definitely an homage. Yeah. So issue 24, written by Charles Soule, art by Jesus Sayers, cover by Giuseppe Camuncoli. Amazing Visions variant, Lee Bermejo. Amazing Visions Virgin variant. Connecting variant, Eben Coelho. Doom homage variant, Rod Rice. It's definitely an homage. I will need to... Is that a... Wait, is that a Fantastic Four cover? Hang on. I'm gonna find this. I just had another thought as to what cover it might be. I think it's a John Byrne Fantastic Four cover. Like, something in the depths of my brain is telling me this is a John Byrne Fantastic Four cover. Hang on. Here we go. I was fucking right. And it's the yellow and everything. I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. Fuck, I'm good. Boom! There's your homage. Right there. Fantastic Four 258. That's the one. That's the one. No, this is the one. Yep. Fantastic Four 258. Yep. Called it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew I'd get it eventually. Alright. Classified target, Mark Bagley. Carnage meets its match. Death Spiral Part 4. Carnage faces off against Torment while the serial killer's latest murder leaves the Spidey symbiote alliance shaken. Not stirred. And then we get Amazing Spider-Man 25. So wait, this is Torment, not Shocker? Weird. Oh, that's a cool Rose Besh variant. I like that. That's cute. Immediately recognize that as Rose Besh's art. If you've played Marvel Snap, you might be familiar with Rose Besh variants in Snap. Like Peach Momoko before her, they're all taken from comic covers. So if Mary Jane ever gets her own card in Marvel Snap, guaranteed this will be a variant. I love that she's got Spider-Man and Venom charm bracelets. Charms on a charm bracelet. That's cute. Alright, Amazing Spider-Man 25. Joe Kelly writer, Ed McGuinness art cover, connecting variant, Eben Coelho. Amazing Visions variant, Lee Bermejo with a version of that. Marvel Monster variant, Jonas Scharf. Foil variant, Pat Gleason. Variant cover, Marcos Martin. Another variant by TBA. Classified Target variant cover, Mark Bagley. Variant cover, Rose Besh with a Virgin variant as well. You get a Virgin variant of this, which gets rid of the trade dress. Unrelenting Torment, Death Spiral Part 5. For Spider-Man, Venom, and Carnage leads to the most unexpected team-up in Spidey history, but even if Spidey wins, he must still lose, because Torment learns not one, but two shocking truths about his foes. And then we get Ultimate Wolverine. Still going. This has got to be the last issue, right? Because isn't Ultimate Endgame ongoing, or 5 issues, and it's currently, or at least going through March, and it's meant to wrap up the whole Ultimate line. But yeah, issue 15, Chris Condon writer, Alessandro Capuccio art cover, variant cover, Andrea Sorrentino, another cover by TBA. Return of the Winter Soldier. Wolverine's brainwash program is his control. What havoc will he wreak on his already overwhelmed and outnumbered group of allies? And what sheer badassery will Jean Grey display to subdue him once more? For those that don't know, the Ultimate Wolverine was actually the Ultimate Winter Soldier. Instead of Bucky being the Winter Soldier, it was Logan that became Winter Soldier. And then we get Ultimate Endgame 4 with a classified cover. This is wild. And then we get Terry Dodson cover of a very beat-up Spider-Man. Ultimate Endgame issue 4 of 5. Denise Camp writing, Terry Dodson and Jonas Scharf art, covered by Mark Brooks. Variant cover, Francesco Manna. Homage variant by Stonehouse. Variant cover by Torrin Clark. Variant cover by Terry Dodson. Spider-Man meets his maker. Time is ticking on the Ultimate Universe in this penultimate issue of the most climactic superhero event ever! Exclamation mark. Heroes will fall, villains will rise, and your favorite characters will be forced to make difficult sacrifices. I've not been reading the Ultimate books. I'm not a huge fan of the Ultimate line. So yeah, I can't really say a lot on this, but we get another issue of the Ultimates with Cap and Bucky, and very interesting looking Red Skull. Ultimates issue 22, Denise Camp writing, Juan Fragrieri art with cover by Dyke Ruan. Ultimate special variant cover, In-Hyuk Lee. Variant cover, Francesco Manni, variant of Manna. Variant cover, TBA. Captain America versus Red Skull, aka Bucky. What the fuck? Bucky's the Red Skull. Holy shit. Didn't know that. Captain America must face the demons of his past and the old friend who became his darkest enemy, an explosive confrontation amid the global chaos of Endgame. That's wild. They made Wolverine Winter Soldier and they made Bucky Red Skull. Okay. Interesting. And we got the Ultimates issue 23. Denise Camp writing. TBA art cover by Dyke Rowan. That's a sick cover, by the way. Surtur. It's got to be Surtur, right? Because it's Thor. Ultimate special variant cover, In-Hyuk Lee. Variant cover, German Peralta. Variant cover, TBA. Thor and the Flames of Asgard. Thor and Sif join the war on the Maker in this grand epic. Thor's deal with Surtur, yep, comes to fruition, and each page is a masterpiece in its own right. Interesting that they can say that, considering the artist is TBA. And then we get Godzilla, Infinity Roar, and yes, there's Galactus. This is pretty cool. Holy shit, Godzilla's got Galactus in a fucking chokehold. What the fuck? That's mad. That's crazy. Oh, that's a sick cover. Oh, I like this. I can't remember the name of the three-headed dragon from Godzilla lore, but that's fucking cool. That's got to be In-Hyuk Lee, right? Oh no, Jung Jin Yoon. Similar art style. Godzilla Infinity Roar issue 2, written by Jerry Duggan, Javier Garon, and Ig Guara art, cover by Ken Lashley. Cosmic variant, Jung Jun Yoon. Variant cover by Justin Mason. Variant cover by Pasquale Ferry. Galactus' Hunger versus Godzilla's King Ghidorah. Thank you, Twitch. Appetite for Destruction. As the King in Black and the King of the Monsters continue to cut a bloody swath across the universe, spreading Null's symbiotic infection because Godzilla's been infected by Null in this comic. Heroes across the cosmos take desperate measures to stem the tides. The Fantastic Four make an ally of an old enemy as elsewhere Godzilla's roar awakens its own ancient adversary, King Ghidorah. There you go. I should just read this, right? As these forces collide over Asgard, only one thing is assured: the Marvel cosmos will never be the same again. Pretty cool. And then we get the new, well, the rebooted Mark Spector Moon Knight comic. It was Moon Knight Fist of Khonshu, but then they ended that, and then they started this up. I have a feeling it was to retain copyright on Mark Spector Moon Knight, because this was a comic from back in the 80s and 90s, was Mark Spector Moon Knight, which is 30 years ago, so that there's probably some copyright thing, which is why they ended Moon Knight Fist of Khonshu and they've restarted it as Mark Spector Moon Knight. It literally continues on from the end of Fist of Khonshu straight into the first issue of Mark Spector. But he's looking pretty fucked up on the cover here. Even so far as Moon Knight being fucked up goes, that's pretty fucked up. Yeah, that's wild. That's a cool cover. That's Phil Noto as well. Yep. That's the Doom variant. I like that. So yeah, Mark Spector Moon Knight #2. Jed McKay writing. Dev Malia Pramanik art. Cover by Paolo Siqueira. Because this is the creative team from Mark's Moon Knight Fist of Khonshu. Same creative team. So I'm sure it's got something to do with Marvel wanting to retain copyright on the title of Mark Spector Moon Knight. Variant cover Kerr Andrews, Virgin variant by Kerr Andrews, Doom Homage variant Declan Shalvey, variant cover Phil Noto. Trapped? Question mark, exclamation mark. Wounded like a wild animal in a trap, Mark Spector aka Moon Knight lashes out. In league with Mr. Fear, Mark's oldest foe, Bushman, has returned. Oh shit. And intends to extract a vital piece of information from Moon Knight's fractured psyche. But Zodiac, the most recent deranged madman obsessed with Khonshu's avatar, has plans all his own for Mark Spector and a box cutter to help him stage a brutal and bloody escape. Jesus Christ. Speaking of brutal and bloody, this cover might be disturbing for some people, so if you're squeamish, look away. But yeah, this is the Punisher. Punisher #2. Think you'll start reading that Moon Knight series? What I've heard about Fist of Khonshu is supposed to be really good. I've read bits of it, but not a lot of it. Punisher #2, Benjamin Percy writing, Jose Luis Suarez art, with a cover by David Marquez. Variant cover Alex Maleev, Doom Homage variant Fabrizio Di Tommaso. A couple of TBA covers. Oh, we get a NetEase Marvel Rivals variant. Jigsaw is back. That explains the cover. Frank Castle's most notorious foe, Jigsaw, is back, and this time he's not launching all-out assaults or wars in the street. Instead, he's taking a more surgical approach to dismantling the Punisher, targeting his body, mind, and soul with a game of death designed to spill innocent blood and to push Frank Castle to his absolute limit. He had some trouble shaving this morning? Yes. Should get Jigsaw on Snap. Maybe we will, now that he's back in Punisher comics. And then we get Deadly Hands of Kunlun. We get the current Iron Fist, Lin Lei versus Steel Serpent. Deadly Hands of Kunlun, issue 2 of 5. Yifang Jiang writing, Paco Medina art, cover by Lionel Francis Yu. All Out War as Kunlun burns. Conquest of the Seven Cities rages as Kunlun appears over New York City. Can Iron Fist, Elektra, and White Fox hold the line as a certain Asgardian tilts the scales? A portal from Adeland delivers a shocking strike, guest starring Karnak and Aero. Of course, Karnak would be involved if it's martial arts. Aero's an interesting choice. But yeah, and then the new Iron Man comic continues. Oh, that's a sick MODOK cover. Oh my god, that's cool. That's really, really cool. And then we get Madam Mask. And then we get an adorable Scotty Young cover. I love it. I love his Hulkbuster. That's fucking great. Iron Man issue 3. Joshua Williamson writing. Carmen Carnero art. Covered by Ryan Stegman. Variant cover by Bengal. Variant cover by Carmen Carnero. MODOK variant. Jose Maria Casanovas. Connecting variant. Scotty Young. Oh, he's doing... That's cool. Iron Man versus MODOK and Date Night. Iron Man versus Date Night? What? During an epic battle with MODOK, Iron Man learns the truth about AIM and Madam Mask, leaving him with more questions than answers. But before he can investigate, he has a first date with his new lady love to deal with. God, who is it this time? I'm just going to say it. I miss Tony Stark and Emma Frost. I know that was a set-up marriage designed to cover up their activities in opposing the anti-mutant people during what was the crossover called? But anyway, I thought Emma and Tony were a cute couple. I thought they were a great couple. I thought they complemented each other. And yeah, I was hoping that would turn into something real. But alas, it didn't. So Tony's got a new date. Meanwhile, the new Citizen V is watching and comes to Tony with a warning, but who is under the mask? Okay, yeah, I'm intrigued. Citizen V is a bit of a legacy character in Marvel. There's been a few different ones. Most famously, Baron Zemo posed as Citizen V in the first iteration of the Thunderbolts. AUKUS was the anti-mutant organization. That was it. That was the whole Fall of Krakoa thing. Logan, Black, White, and Blood. This is a thing Marvel does. They do these comics called Black, White, and Blood, where it's literally just black, white, and red artwork in the comics and nothing else but. And it's stories told in that kind of style. And they're doing another Logan. Well, they did a Wolverine one before. Now they're doing Logan. Yeah, issue 3 of 4. Phil Noto, Carla Pacheco, and Mark Bernardin writing. Oh, Phil Noto's on writing duties now too. That's cool. Phil Noto, Per Perez, and Jan Bazaldua art. Cover by Sarah Pacelli. Variant by Phil Noto. Variant by Chris Campana. Before you seek revenge, dig 6 graves. Logan took work on a farm to get away from the violence, but when his peaceful neighbors are killed, he'll need a bumper crop of revenge, courtesy of Carla Pacheco and Per Perez. Phil Noto reunites Logan with a former brother-in-arms who needs a favor that will save one life and end another. The man who will be Wolverine stands up for right in the face of a crime against innocence, as told by Mark Bernardin. Nice. And then Null's comic continues. We get an appearance from Thanos. Oh, look. They're sweethearts. This is great Art Adams artwork. I love it. Super cool art. But yes, Null, 3 of 5. Al Ewing and Tom Waltz writing. Juanan Ramirez art. Cover by Ryan Stegman. Variant cover Art Adams. Marvel Monster variant Jeff Shaw. Doom Homage variant David Poiritor. Darkness spreads. Null has finally found the treasure he's been seeking. The All-Light Spear. But there's one Titan-sized problem standing in his way. Thanos has the spear, and he's not about to give it up without a fight. Meanwhile, Hela of Asgard has claimed the title Queen in Black and has begun her dark conquest of the cosmos. Witness a titanic fight for the light as darkness spreads across the galaxy. That's pretty cool. So Null versus Thanos. Awesome. And then we get Psy, Dimensional Rivals. This is the alternate reality version of Psylocke that Peach Momoko created and that they used as the default Psylocke for Marvel Rivals. Even though her name's not Psylocke, her name is Psy. S-A-I. And yeah, Peach is back doing another series. Sai, Dimensional Rivals, 3 of 5. Peach Momoko, Mike Del Mundo, and more. Write and art. Covered by Peach Momoko, variant Mike Del Mundo. Metamorphosis. Sai continues her journey through an artistic multiverse, landing this issue with creative master Mike Del Mundo. Witness some of the trippiest artwork you've seen, all woven into the narrative of Sai's hunt for the mystical stones. Yeah, this is going to be good. Mike Del Mundo does some great art. Keen for that. Speaking of Psylocke, Psylocke Ninja continues. This is a mini-series that flashes back to when Betsy Braddock was Psylocke. Yeah, Psylocke Ninja, 3 of 5. Tim Seeley writing, Nico Leon art, cover by Derek Chu. Versus Elektra variant cover by In-Hyuk Lee, variant cover Torrin Clark, Psylocke variant by Arca. The Psylocke Virgin variant by Arca. The Arca one. Gorgeous art. X-Men Madripoor. Betsy Braddock has teamed up with Wolverine and Jubilee in Madripoor. Oh, that's a famous Chris Claremont story right there. As soon as I said that, the issue of the cover popped into my head. Let me find it. Let me find it. Wolverine, Psylocke, and Jubilee in Madripoor. Trying to remember the issue number off the top of my head. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Jubilee. It was Black Widow. It was Black Widow, Cap, and Wolverine. Sorry, my bad. This is the comic I was thinking of. This was when they were in Madripoor with Psylocke and Jubilee. How will Betsy piece together her old memories while navigating this new body, and can she figure it all out before a vengeful Elektra catches up with her? And then we get continuing the New Avengers. Yeah, this is the New Avengers team. Bucky, Black Widow, Clea, Namor, Carnage, and Wolverine. Very into, like, Carnage is officially an Avenger now. Just let that sink in. Carnage. Carnage is an Avenger. Officially an Avenger. So if you're ever in a trivia contest and one of the questions is, has Carnage from Marvel ever been an Avenger? You'd be like, yes. Well, this is Eddie Brock as Carnage, and he's trying to redeem Carnage. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he bonded with the Carnage symbiote, and he's trying to redeem the Carnage symbiote. But he's not being very successful. Because Carnage does what Carnage wants. So... But yeah, this is a very interesting Avengers team. So now Clea is officially an Avenger. You know, and Carnage and Laura Wolverine. Laura's Wolverine is officially an Avenger. Pretty cool. And then they're fighting against like evil Avengers. Like that's like evil Doctor Strange, Captain Britain, Medusa, Black Panther, Mr. Fantastic, and Iron Man. Or it's Iron Apex. It's Rapunzel. Guru Strange. Yeah, it's weird. And this is issue 10. Now, remember what I was saying earlier about how Marvel gives new comics 10 issues to find an audience? This could potentially be the last issue of this new Avengers comic. It sound like, even reading this text, like I've just skipped through it, and it kind of reads like this is a final issue. It's written by Sam Humphries, art by Ton Lima, with a cover by Steven Segovia, variant cover Sergio Davila. Who is the Shadow Boss? The new Avengers enact their final strike on the Killuminati, which is what the evil Avengers team is called. But before they can destroy the villainous doubles, they have to deal with the traitor at the heart of their own team. But Iron Apex and his twisted team have one last trick up their sleeve as the identity of the Killuminati's creator is finally revealed. See, and this reads like a final issue to me. I'll be very surprised if we get an issue 11. I have a feeling this will be it for New Avengers. Because like I said, 10 issues. They give new ongoing comics 10 issues to find an audience. That's the current publishing strategy. But then we get Imperial Guardians. This isn't the Guardians of the Galaxy. This is just Guardians. Right? But it's Captain Marvel, Darkhawk, Brawn, Cosmic Ghost Rider, and Gamora. It's a new team. Which is a pretty cool lineup. And this is, yeah, first issue. Dan Abnett, which I'm keen on, because Dan Abnett is well known for writing great cosmic Marvel stories. His Nova comic series from back in the early 2000s, I want to say it was phenomenal. Marcelo Ferreira art with cover by Sean Izaakse. Cosmic Ghost Rider variant by Ivan Talavera with a Virgin variant. Variant cover Netho Diaz. Variant cover Michelle Bandini. Gamora, Captain Marvel, Amadeus Cho, Darkhawk, and Cosmic Ghost Rider. You wouldn't pick up that one just off the cover art? The one with Bucky on it? No? I thought that was a pretty cool cover. I like that. It's kind of like old school comic booky. You're picky about artwork? That's fair. Yeah. I know. I like it. So yes, 5 unlikely operatives recruited by Maximus of the Inhumans. Their mission, protect the delicate balance of the new galactic union by any means necessary, and failure is not an option. Expendable, deniable, and disavowed, they are the Imperial Guardians. But can they do Maximus's dirty work and keep their consciences clean? Why has a Kree Grand Admiral gone rogue and attacked Hala? Hala being the capital of the Kree Empire. What's going on with Darkhawk's mind? What deluded fool thought Cosmic Ghost Rider was a team player? And most importantly, what kind of game is Maximus really playing? That's cool. So that explains Captain Marvel's black costume, because this is a Special Forces undercover group. So that explains that. That's a new outfit for Darkhawk as well. He's got a lot more white than black this time around. Because Darkhawk's armor used to be all black, hence Darkhawk. And then Nova's new comic continues. I love the fact that Nova has a new ongoing. Nova's one of my long time favorite characters as well. Nova Centurion number 5. Jed MacKay writing, Alvaro Lopez art. Jed MacKay is writing a lot of stuff. Avengers, Moon Knight, Nova. Cover by Alessandro Capuccio. Variant cover by Partha Pratim Sarkar. Variant cover TBA. The Nova and the Star-Lord. Former friends. One war brought these two heroes together and another tore them apart. Now the Star-Lord is a true Lord of the Stars while the last Nova in space has been laid low. Can this friendship be mended or are some wounds unable to be healed? Yeah, they used to be besties. And then the recent Imperial comic. Now that's a character we need in Rivals, specifically the Richard version. How do you do a character that flies at light speed though? Twitch, in a game like Rivals. How do you do a character that can fly as fast as Nova can? You know, I'd love to see Nova in Rivals, but how? How would they, I can't think of how they could do him. You know. They would have to come up with some artificial reasoning for why he can't fly that fast, and that would just feel awkward. Yeah. Same problem with Quicksilver. Yeah. Any super speedster. North Star and Aurora. You know. Planet She-Hulk. Speaking of characters we need in Rivals, we need She-Hulk. As a fucking Vanguard. Alright. Planet She-Hulk. Stephanie Phillips writing. Aaron Kuda art and cover. She-Hulk variant cover. Ashley Witter. Variant cover TBA. The weight of the world. The pressure is on. When her cousin left She-Hulk to mind the planet Sakaar, he was supposed to be right back. He never intended it to be her permanent responsibility. But as the days and tragedies mount, Jennifer Walters grows ever closer to taking the most dramatic step at her disposal. Rutroll. And then we've got Black Panther Intergalactic. And this is, yeah, the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda. And it's also 60 years of Black Panther. Issue 4 of 4, so last issue for the mini. Victor Laval writing, Stefano Nisi art with cover by Kafu, Marvel Monster Variant 1 for Grary. T'Challa and Shuri have reunited just in time to face their fiercest enemy yet, and unknown to them, the entire Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda is watching the battle, waiting to see who will rise to take their rightful place as Emperor of Wakanda on Earth and in the stars. Interesting. You were thinking about how they could do Pietro. You thought maybe he could be like how Panther is really fast but has low health and cooldowns. Yeah, but there's no time where Pietro can't run at super speed. Like Panther can only do a quick dash. Pietro can run so fast he can circle the fucking globe before you can even blink. Like, Pietro's a lot faster than Black Panther. You know. Oh, we get an X-Men annual. Phoenix is back. Nice. Don't know who that is. But hey, Phoenix, Nightcrawler, Wolverine, I'm in. X-Men annual number 1. Written by Ryan Stegman. Hey, he's taken over the writing duties. Steve Scroce, Ryan Stegman, Sanford Green and more on art. Cover by Ryan Stegman. Variant cover Sanford Green. Variant cover TBA. When an all-new mutant menace known as the Creationist forces 4 artists to visualize monsters that tear through reality, the X-Men must survive an attack where imagination itself becomes the enemy. Now they have to stop the Creationist before his nightmare visions consume the world in an epic issue featuring several superstar guest artists. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, Iceman Omega. Speaking of cool, Iceman. I like it. That's Luciano Vecchio art. Yep. It's Lucas Wernick. Recognize the signature. Iceman Omega 1. Oh, written and drawn by Luciano Vecchio. Variant cover Ludinus Wernick. Variant cover Luciano Vecchio. The Indomitable Iceman. Bobby Drake is ready to reach his true Omega potential, from coming out to helping terraform the entire planet of Mars. Bobby's had a big year, and it's only up from here. You don't want to miss this beloved 4-part Infinity comic, now for the first time in print. Ah! The one-shot. So they're collecting the digital comic. That's what the Infinity comics are. They're digital-only comics that are on Marvel's Unlimited app. Blade's pretty quick, crazy quick in his ult, so yeah, it's definitely possible. Yeah, but your wallet cries every time you read the new solicitations. Hey, Wookie. Oh, I know. But there's a there's a difference between Blade dashing through for his ult and then moving normally afterwards. Quicksilver can move as fast as that all the time. How do you do that in a game like Rivals? You know. And then we get the Mortal Thor. Continuing. Which for some reason, Marvel are only soliciting it as Thor. This series is clearly called The Mortal Thor, right? It's clearly called The Mortal Thor, but Marvel only refer to it as just Thor. Makes no sense. Written by Al Ewing, Juan Cabal art, cover by Alex Ross, as always. Doom homage cover, Dave Wachter. Variant cover, Will Spottatio. Variant cover by Bengal. The son of Thor, Magni. Magni was the god of strength and strong enough to refuse the rule of the Golden Realm, yet even so he could be hurt. For there came a day when 2 great friends went to battle in a land far from Asgard's light and only one returned. This is the story of the son of Thor and the day his great heart broke. Sif cover is nice. Yes, that's the Bengal art. She's taken over from Heimdall because Heimdall died. His spirit's gone to Valhalla. Sif has taken over his job. Fantastic Four comic book continues. That's a nice cover. Oh, Joe Jusko. Yep. Fantastic Four number 9. Ryan North writing, Humberto Ramos art cover. Variant cover Joe Jusko. Invincible Woman variant by Joshua Swaby. Virgin variant of that. Doom homage variant Mike Allred. Variant cover Corin Howell. Galactus faces the malice of the Invincible Woman. Mortal Thor's been a great read. I haven't read any of it yet. The Invincible Woman. That's the alternate reality version of Sue Storm where she became Malice. That's this character on the cover here. Where she remained as Malice, I should say. The Fantastic Four voyaged into new and unknown parts of the universe to save Galactus, but found only ruin at the hands of the Invincible Woman. And now, lost on an alien world, they must face her alone. But even with all their powers combined, it cannot stand against her malice. Meanwhile, on Earth, things aren't going much better, as without the Fantastic Four to defend it, our world is viewed with envious eyes by intellects vast, cool, and unsympathetic. War of the Worlds call out there. Our world is viewed with envious eyes. And slowly and surely, they drew their plans against us. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry. I love War of the Worlds. It's fucking great. You'd love Hawkeye to have the line from the movie towards Quicksilver after he runs off. Nobody would know. Nobody. Wow. But there may just be one final hope that could save or doom them all. Ooh. Is Doom coming back already? No. Hulk smash everything. Such a great idea for a comic. Issue 4 of 5. Ryan North writing, Vincenzo Caratu art, cover by Adam Kubert, awesome art. Variant cover Steve Mooney. Hulk goes cosmic. Galaxies are born, stars go supernova, but Hulk will always remain. After deserting Hulk in Earth's prehistoric age, the leader thought himself successful, only for Hulk to get sucked into a black hole and become cosmic. Now too powerful for his own good, Cosmic Hulk goes up against Earth's mightiest heroes in a battle that rivals the Big Bang. Go figure. That's awesome. Cosmic Hulk smash. And then we get the Infernal Hulk, which is Hulk's body taken over by the mother of all monsters, if I'm correct. I haven't read this myself, so I don't know. I don't know for sure, but that's as much as I know. Infernal Hulk number 5. Philip Kennedy Johnson writing, Nick Klein art and cover, variant cover by Adam Gorham. Doom homage variant cover by Skarn, variant cover Giuseppe Camuncoli. Hey House, doing good. Infernal versus Almighty. As Infernal Hulk prepares to deal his death blow against Earth, a being of unimaginable power descends from the heavens to save us. The creator of the Marvel Universe himself. It's God! It's the one above all! Everything on Earth will change after this shocking, never-before-seen battle for the ages. Infernal Hulk versus the one above all. Holy fuck! They're going big. They're going all out with this one. The one below all versus the one above all. I'm liking this. Basically, this is God versus Satan. Like, yeah, this is wild. Doctor Strange's new comic continues. Doctor Strange and Angela teaming up. Oh, that's a sick Angela cover. I like that. That's Stephanie Hans. Yeah, that's Stephanie Hans. Doctor Strange 4. Derek Landy writing, Ivan Fiorelli art. Cover by Alex Hawley. Marvel Monster variant, Nefer Diaz. Variant cover, Stephanie Hans. A battle for heaven and earth. After uncovering the dark wizard Verboden's secret lair, Verboden, I like that. German for forbidden. Strange and Angela are closer than ever to capturing him, but the centuries-old rivalry between the angels and dark elves may put a wrench in their plans as the two groups battle over who gets to take their revenge against the wizard. Can Strange and Angela stop the conflict before a second War of the Realms breaks out? That's cool. So yes, for those who don't know, after Doctor Strange gave up his title of Sorcerer Supreme to Doom so that Doom could stop the vampire invasion and then Doom refused to give it back, Strange fled to Asgard, where he was given the opportunity to become Sorcerer Supreme of Asgard by Thor, And so, yeah, so now he's current Sorcerer Supreme of Asgard. So, yeah, and now he's teaming up with Angela, Thor's sister. Wiccan's solo comic continues. Wiccan, Witch's Road. Very cool. Morgan Le Fay. And that's Baba Yaga. Wiccan, Witch's Road, 405. Wyatt Kennedy writing. Andy Pereira art. Covered by Lucas Wernick. Variant covered by Lyrics. Witches Brawl. The Dark Sorceress Morgan Le Fay reveals herself. Ooh. Censored. Teaming up with the ancient witch Baba Yaga, Wiccan finds himself overwhelmed against the forces of dark magic and will have to call upon his allies to help him. Meanwhile, the war among these great magical forces echoes out into chaos around the world. So yeah, pretty cool. Hey, King. Sorcerer Supreme. Hey, it's the Vishanti. Agamotto, Hogoth, and... I can't remember the third one's name. I remember Agamotto because he's in Marvel Snap. I remember Hogoth because big cosmic fire kitty. Who's the third member of the Vishanti? I don't want to scroll down. I want to try and remember. Agamotto, Hogoth. I can't. Not coming to me. Brain. Not coming to me. Russell Dowderman, artwork as well. Always does awesome Scarlet Witch stuff. Oh, that's a sick cover. I like that. Oh, that's neat too. I like that. Sorcerer Supreme issue 4. Steve Orlando writing. Bernard Chang art. Cover by Lyrics. Variant cover Russell Dowderman. Variant cover Alex Malid. Doom homage variant Palace Aquera. Variant cover Annie Wu. Agatha Harkins. Agatha Harkness returns to the Sanctum to take what's rightfully hers, but as Sorcerer Supreme, Wanda won't go down without a fight. As the Vishanti back Agatha as their chosen sorceress, Wanda discovers the truth behind their new alliance, and it will change everything she thought she knew about Agatha. It doesn't give me the last name of the last member of the Vishanti. So I now need to Google that, because it's fucking annoying me. Oshter, Agamotto, Hogoth. And then we get The End 2099. So The End of 2099. That's Spider-Man 2099, you know. This is Nova 2099, who is actually Wolverine. And Red Hulk 2099. Yes, The End 2099, issue 405. Also Steve Orlando writing. Ibrahim Robertson art, cover by David Marquez. Battle variant cover Ken Lashley. TBA variant cover. The heroes of 2099 face absolute annihilation in the negative zone. A desperate bid for a weapon strong enough to bring down Abyssus. Now, Abyssus is the Galactus of 2099, possessed by the Null of 2099. Has sent Nova 2099, Spider-Man 2099, and Red Hulk 2099 on a forsaken mission into the negative zone 2099, where they'll have to dodge death 2099 around every corner 2099. But as the war on Viadrome 2099 continues to escalate and Null 2099, Symbiote 2099, Seeds 2099 take hold, will there be even anyone left to save as the casualties continue to climb in 2099? It's Spider 2099 versus Spider 2099 versus Spider 2099 versus Spider 2099 as this twisted game of survival in 2099 reaches its zenith in this 2099 shock-filled penultimate 2099 issue. 2099. Lol. Did I mention 2099? Oh, the price should have also been 2099. Probably by the time 2099 rolls around, they will be. But we'll be long gone. Well, at least I will be. All new Spider-Gwen, Ghost Spider, and that is definitely Mysterio. Issue 8, Stephanie Phillips writing, Paolo Villanelli art, cover by David Marquez, variant cover TBA. It's late here, actually early, got to get some sleep. GG's comics, see you in 2099. No worries, Kel, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, mate. This is taking way longer than I thought it would. But, fuck it. I'm having fun. Hope you guys are. Mysterio on the move. Mysterio is coming for Gwen Stacy and watching her every move. Meanwhile, the gunman who tried to rob the museum fundraiser is dead, and Gwen Stacy thinks she's to blame. Will her guilty conscience get the better of her? And then we get new issue of Black Cat, which is awesome. This is awesome. Cheers, Twitch. I'm having fun. Oh, that's so adorable. That's adorable. I love this cover. I love this cover so much. You've been enjoying it? Thank you, Cal. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I love this so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is brilliant. That's a Marguerite Sauvage cover. Oh my, oh, I love it. He's stuck in a ball of cats. Oh my god. I love this. I love this so much. This is my favorite cover so far this month for March. This is so good. I want to buy this just so I can frame it and hang it on the wall. I love it so much. Yeah, all the cats. That's great. And then, oh, that's a Venom cover. Oh, she's on his tongue. That's trippy. This is a spoiler for Avengers Doomsday. This is how Doom will fall. If they were all flirking, oh my god, yes, King. Can you imagine? Oh my god. All the flirking. What a flirking way to go. Alright, issue 8 of Black Cat. G. Willow Wilson writing, Gleb Melnikov art, cover by Adam Hughes, connecting variant Care Andrews, Doom homage variant. That's an homage? I have no idea what cover that would be an homage to. I'm gonna have to do some digging for that one. God damn. Variant cover, Nicoletta Balderi. Variant cover, Stephanie Hans. Cat Got Your Tongue, Venom. What was supposed to be a simple smash and grab for Black Cat and Venom takes a nosedive into the cosmically and cataclysmically flarked. Flirkin? Flarkin. Probably because they're smashing and grabbing from the most heavily guarded place in the multiverse. But this one's personal for Mary Jane and Felicia, and the cat and the sinister symbiote ain't leaving this party before they get a few good licks in. So this tells me Rocket's involved, because Rocket's the only one that says flark. Oh, we get a reprint of Phoenix the Untold Story. I've got this. I've got this original comic. Yep, facsimile edition. Nice. This featured the original ending to the Dark Phoenix saga. And they're doing a reprint of it. That's awesome. I won't go over all this because... Oh, they're doing a facsimile edition of the first Silver Surfer comic as well. That's sick. Oh, and then we get 1776 final issue. Don't know much about this, but apparently a bunch of Avengers go back in time to the year 1776 to stop Morgan Le Fay. J. Michael Straczynski writing, Ron Lemon Moore art, covered by Pete Woods, homage variant Phil Jimenez, variant cover by TBA, Independence Forever. This is it, the time-crossing calamity of the year crescendos in a catastrophically climactic conclusion. From across time itself, can Doctor Strange, Captain America, Spider-Man, and their allies stop Morgan Le Fay and the Royals from conquering the American colonies and ending the American experiment before it even has a chance to begin. So, as a non-American, this doesn't really mean a lot to me. But I would assume if you're American, this would have some interest. If you're a fan of American history, I guess. And then we get Daredevil and Punisher. Oh, that's Peach Momoko for sure. That's sick. Final issue, Daredevil Punisher, Devil's Trigger. Jimmy Palmiotti writing, Tommaso Bianchi art, cover by Scarn, variant cover TBA. That's Peach Momoko. Why are you saying variant cover TBA? It's quite clearly Peach Momoko. Even the signature. That's weird. The The trigger is pulled. Gang warfare has reached a fever pitch as Daredevil and Punisher fight to protect New York City from a mad land grab. But will their tentative alliance survive this ordeal, or will the final battle be with each other? No one can be trusted. Dun, dun, dun. And then we get Dungeons of Doom. Final issue, because it's only a 3-issue series. Philip Kennedy Johnson and Benjamin Percy writing. Carlos Magno, Georges Janti, Justin Mason and Robert Gill art. Cover Lionel Francis Yu. Variant cover TBA. Doom's secrets exposed. Whoops, censored. The doors of Doom's dungeon have been thrown open and his darkest secrets are unleashed. As Red Hulk's surviving soldiers are infected by the mutant horror known as Whisper, will Red Hulk be forced to kill them before they condemn the entire planet? Meanwhile, the Hammer of Treachery and the Eye of Khonshu empower and punish all who try to wield them. What will happen when an Asgardian cursed Hydra agent faces Wakandan agent Umbra, empowered with the mysterious skull-shaped herb? Many will die in this shocking conclusion, and the few who survive will not be the same. Dun, dun, dun. And then we get another issue of Predator Bloodshed, issue 2. Yes, Marvel has the Predator license. Jordan Morris writing, Roland Eboshi art, cover by Ken Lashley, variant cover Andrea Sorrentino, variant cover David Parator. A competition among Earth's elite fighters has turned deadly with the arrival of an alien predator. The surviving competitors have barricaded themselves together for safety, but the viewing audience is out for blood, and more than one of the combatants is concealing deadly secrets. Who can be trusted to hack and escape, and who will survive? And then we get another issue of a cool series, Planet of the Apes versus Fantastic Four. And this looks like apes have gotten the Four's powers. Pretty sick. Issue 2. Josh Trujillo writing, Andrea DeVito art, cover by Greg Land, movie homage variant Davey Go, homage variant by Ron Friends, versus variant by Carlo Pagulian. Chaos on the Planet of the Apes. Dr. Zero, Cornelius, Dr. Zaius, and General Ursus now have the cosmic power of the Fantastic Four. Can Reed, Sue, Ben, and Johnny survive long enough to get their abilities back, or will they be stranded on this hostile world forever? I think this is a super cool idea for a crossover. I'll be very keen to read this. And then we get Star Wars, Shadows of Maul. Cool, Darth Maul's getting his own comic. Yep, issue 1. Benjamin Percy writing, Madibek Musabekov art, cover Derek Chu, headshot Virgin variant by Arca, variant by Bjorn Brenz, Dan Panosian, Women's History Month variant, Elena Casagrande, photo variant. A pulpy, exciting prequel series set before the events of the upcoming Disney Plus show. That's brilliant, especially with the aesthetic of the 60s Apes films. Yeah, 60s Fantastic Four, 60s Planet of the Apes. Yeah, it's a really good match. Welcome to Janix, a neon-lit, shadow-soaked maze of a planet that lies beyond the reach of the Empire. Captain Brander Lawson is doing his best to navigate the law in a lawless territory. He's joined by his partner, a droid nicknamed Two Boots, as they face off against scheming crime bosses and as the looming threat of the Shadow Lord Maul nears. And then, now, Marvel are doing their own free comic book day. Right? Free comic book day used to be a thing that Diamond Comic Distributors did, but Diamond is no more. Even though I think Free Comic Book Day is still happening without Diamond, Marvel have decided they're going to do their own, and they're calling it Comics Giveaway Day. They're doing one comic that's Alien, Predator, and Planet of the Apes. They're doing another comic which is Spidey and his amazing friends, where Jeff fights Symbi the symbiote from current Amazing Spider-Man comic. So yeah, and it's based off the Spidey and his amazing friends cartoon series, in which Jeff has been on an episode. And then there's a Amazing Spider-Man Queen in Black flip book. So one side's going to be leading up to the Spider-Man Death Spiral, and the other is going to be leading into the Queen in Black event. And then we have an Avengers X-Men one as well. And then we have a bunch of trade paperbacks and stuff like that. I'm not going to read through all these, but we'll scroll through. So we got some Star Wars. The classic newspaper strips are getting collected, which is pretty cool. We get an Ultraman omnibus, which is pretty cool. Oh, we get a Captain America omnibus. Classic Captain America stories. We get a Daredevil omnibus. That's cool. Oh, the John Romita Jr. and Nocenti, Jerry Conway. Yep. Of that era. That's a pretty cool era of Daredevil. Ultimate Comics X-Men gets collected. Ultimate X. Oh, here. X-Men Age of Revelation. Another trade. That's the current X-Men event. It just wrapped, I think. Oh, the finale one-shot issue comes out tomorrow, I think. Oh, we get Book of Revelation collects a lot of the spin-off. Right, yeah, the other comics. Radioactive Spider-Man, Last Wolverine, all that kind of stuff. Yep, and then this is the third one it collects, yeah. Undead Pool, X-Vengers, yeah. Oh, Mortal Thor, first trade paperback of Mortal Thor. See, it's weird. They're calling this Mortal Thor Volume 1, but they solicit the actual comic as just Thor. See here, collecting Thor 2025 1-5. Well, no, because the comic is called Mortal Thor. So weird. I don't know why they do that. Jedi Knights gets a second volume. Collecting the Hunt for the Falcon mini. Oh, Mandalorian seasons 1 and 2. It's the comic book adaptations of the TV show. Star Wars Visions. That's pretty cool. That gets a trade. Venom, Black, White, and Blood. That's the Black, White, and Blood I told you earlier. This was the Venom one that they did recently. They're collecting that. Predator Kills the Marvel Universe. And collecting that. That's pretty cool. Oh, OG Black, not OG Black Widow. That was the late 2000s Black Widow. Yeah. Late 2000s, early 2010s. Amazing Spider-Man gets an epic collection. Sins Past. Uncle Scrooge mini that they recently did, that gets collected. Epic collection for Ultimate X-Men. Oh, the classic Wendigo Sasquatch Hulk collection. That's cool. Jeff the Land Shark, his mini. Not Sins Past. Oh, yes, Sins Past. Hey, Jeff's mini series gets collected. That's cool. And then there's posters, and then there's the release dates. All right. Wow, that's everything. That took a while. That took quite a while. That took a couple of hours, but that was fun. Hey, I really enjoyed going through all that. I hope you guys did too. Now, if you want to check these out for yourself, if you want to check out the release dates and stuff, it's in here. I've got the link to the March solicits. Let me post it on YouTube as well. Is that coming up on YouTube? Hang on. Yep, there it is. There it goes. It just a little bit delayed. But there you go. So yeah, so that's the previews. You mostly like the JMS run, except the 2 infamously bad story arcs, but you don't foresee that Sins Past collection selling well. I mean, there's got to be a demand for it. If they're collecting it, there has to be a demand for it. There's no reason for them to collect that into a trade if there's no demand for it. Yeah. So, all right. Give me yeah, that was really cool. I really enjoyed that. I was thinking we might do this each month that they release the previews. We might do this on the Mondays when I do primarily Marvel stuff. We can start off with Marvel Snap, and then we can get into this, and then we can finish with Rivals, like as usual. But yeah, no, that's super cool. But yeah, we're going to switch and we're going to do a bit of Rivals because I did promise we were going to do some Rivals, even though I'm kind of over the time that I wanted to do today. But do more of this in future. You enjoyed it? Awesome. I will, Twitch. I will. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I quite like knowing what's coming up as well, you know, even though I don't usually get to read it. Like, I won't get to read any of this stuff in March, you know, like, because I don't have a comic book shop local. Comic books in Australia are so expensive, I can't afford to order any and get them delivered, because they're over $10 a comic here in Australia. Fucking insane. And digitally, they don't come to Marvel Unlimited for like 4 to 6 months after release. So, unfortunately, I won't get to read any of this ahead of time. But at least I know what to look forward to now. So, but yeah, give me a few minutes here, guys. I'll chuck the music back on. And then when I get back, we'll do Rivals. BRB. Oh, wait. You're American, live in the Midwest, and every time you find a comic shop to drive to, it closes down. Ah, that sucks. Try and find an online one that can deliver. Yeah. All right, BRB. All right. Where are we? There we are. Okie dokie. Now, is anyone on? Laz is in game. Alright, we'll try and drag Laz in. Yeah, that was really cool. I really enjoyed going through the March previews. Wait for Laz to finish his game. See if he wants to come play some ranked. Nearly level 100 too. That's fucking insane. Am I 80? I've only just got to 80. What are my stats on, right? Probably not good. I've got a 50% win rate with Rogue. Hey, Evo. Yeah, it's been alright, mate. I've got a, 50% win rate with Rogue. I thought it was going to be, 20. Sorry, I haven't been here at all lately? Mate, you don't need to apologise for that. I understand. People have lives, People can't, I can't expect everybody to be here all the time. I just appreciate it when you are here. You kind of stop playing games. That's understandable. It happens. Other things take precedence in life. No, I get it. But yeah, hey, you're here now, saying hi. I appreciate that. Thank you. Laz. You moved from RFS to paid firefighting with fire and rescue, and there's lots of training. Decided to pause gaming. Mate, that's fucking awesome. Dude, that's sick. Hey, I've fun fact that you might not know about me. I did firefighting training back when I was in the Navy. Yeah, because obviously, I was part, when you're posted to a ship, you've got to undergo firefighting training. Yeah, because when you're out at sea, everyone on board the ship needs to know how to fight fires in case there's a fire on board when you're out in the middle of the ocean. So everybody on board the ship goes through firefighting training. So yeah, I did firefighting training back in the day. Fucking awesome, to be honest. I was always tempted to join the RFS. I was only in the Navy for 3.5 years. Back then, that was one term. I never handled being told what to do well. You got knocked back because ADHD? I'm surprised I got in, although I think my mum had some pull with a member of parliament, so just, yeah. I don't know the full story, but I think that's what got me in, especially now knowing that I'm functionally autistic and have been my entire life. That kind of surprised me that I got into the Navy with that. But then back then, it wasn't kind of a known thing.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
You picked the right gal for the job, sugar.
Your dad was in for 9 years and your pop for 23 years? Nice. Yeah, well, like I said, I did 3.5 years. Didn't take to being told what to do all too well.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
And so that was it for me. I mean, part of me still kicks myself. I joined as a writer. You know, supply and secretariat. Captain secretary, paying accounts, all that kind of stuff. But one of the choices I had before joining, one of the roles that was available to me based on my testing results, was meteorologist. So there's a world out there where me joined the Navy and became a weatherman. Autism is starting to be understood more. That's why you choose fire and rescue. They allow ADHD and people with high functioning autism. Yeah.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
So does New South Wales Police now? You just need to prove it won't affect you in the role? Interesting. Yeah, so I suppose if you can still, like I can still function, I just have quirks.
Friends call me Anna Marie.
As my therapist puts it. Also, do you like the icon? Again, shout out to Larry Dickman for coming up with this. I saw his video on YouTube Shorts, and it's fucking awesome. After a few years in fire and rescue, you want to try and join New South Wales Police and drop fire and rescue to part-time on call.
If you ever decide to ditch that dagger,
interesting.
let me know. Thanks for the offer, bro. But Tandy and me,
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I was out there, alone. And I really needed someone to argue with.
Just the idiots I was looking for.
Vortex field. A little help, please.
That hurt
I'm
me
an
up.
easy target.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
Easy then.
Leave them to caution.
The mission area is yours. Gather round. Well, that's better. A foam of light. Disappear!
A job today where a cleaner knocked a gas line open in the school science room and all the alarms went wild after detection of gas in the air. He didn't realise he'd knocked it. I've heard of that happening, yeah.
We can really cut loose here.
My favorite
Gather round. My weak.
dish it out.
Crap.
Control lost.
Ain't getting rid of me so easy.
That's a back guts.
I could take anyone.
Oh, this is Susie. Let's dance. Found one. Dish it out. Leave them.
Take everything! Shields up! Well, bless your heart.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Did he really go happy holidays?
If you ain't gonna use those powers, I'll be glad to use them for you.
Alright, Laz is coming to join for a few games.
30 seconds before you attack.
Yeah, that was Happy
Get ready.
Holidays. That's that new skin that he's got.
You don't happen to have any superpowers you want to loan me, do you, sugar?
Sorry, all my skills were developed the old-fashioned way. Hard work and training.
Even with all the powers
It's hardly anything
I've
more satisfying than
absorbed,
someone on an enemy team
nothing
wasting their
beats
ult at the end of the
blood,
round
sweat,
when
and
you're about to
tears.
win. Well,
Yeah, given plenty of
Star-Lord gets it back
Battle
quick.
starts in 5.
Look, I'm happy I only died
3,
once. I'm actually
2,
annoyed at myself that I
1.
died.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Found one. On your toes. Here they come.
A little help, please. Look who I found.
You got a tail.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
My favorite time.
Could use a boost.
Leave them to
Look who I found.
Queen of the day intrigues me.
That broke me up. Here's Emma. Us against the world.
We captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Shield up. Well, that's better.
You will allegedly play all three roles? No, well, it's not been confirmed. They've had him cycling through each of the roles in the preview, like, you know, coming soon kind of thing. But nothing's confirmed. Everyone's just speculating at the moment.
Well, look who's up to no good.
Anyone willing to help?
We'll swap roles. But see, the thing is, he's not a tank and he's not a DPS.
Perk me up.
Like the character of Deadpool.
Maximum pulse!
Us against the world!
They're coming up ahead. I got what you need.
Leave that to shoot!
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Nothing new.
I feel bad about bullying that Star-Lord. No, I don't.
Look who I watch your back. Gee, thanks.
Gather round! Aw, it's nap time.
Look who I found. Look who I found.
We'll hold that fucking rocket. He was annoying.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Yeah, all good, lads. All good. Just had a good win. So happy with that. I died twice.
Oh,
Hey,
I'm here.
there's Laz. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, not too bad.
You are.
I finished all the solo Nightmare 4s in zombies.
Oh God. I haven't touched zombies since we beat it. I'm like,
I think Magic was the hardest.
I'm good. We beat it. I'm done.
That's great.
Right. That Iron Man. Let's put this on. Edit. I need a new controller. I'm 80 of 100 to Plat 2.
I'm 69.
Which is still my highest since launch is Plat 2.
I learned another thing with Rogue too. You know how if an enemy Rogue has stolen an ability,
Yeah.
and you steal the ability from the enemy Rogue. So say for example she's got a Doctor Strange shield, you'll steal a Doctor Strange shield from
Really?
her.
I didn't know that.
She has that. Neither did I, because most of them use it straight away.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can actually
Is that
copy.
Mark 2? Mark 1.
Want to be today?
You can copy the ability
You
she
picked the right
has.
gal for the job.
That's wild.
sugar.
I didn't know that. If they haven't
Yeah.
used it, right?
If they haven't used it yet, it'll
Yeah.
come up with a symbol above their head, what ability they have.
Oh, okay.
Now,
I didn't know that.
who am I gonna
Because
finish
I
in
normally
this
use it
match?
straight away. Like, especially if I see an Emma, I'm always trying to steal the Emma ability.
Yeah.
His diamond form is nuts.
Mm.
I wish you could borrow from your teammates as well. I wish that was an option, but I guess that would be even more complicated. Like Rogue's already complicated enough, I think.
Yeah.
And fucking Ironing Man.
Iron Man.
Oh, you ban who you?
I don't mind.
I'm a rogue, dude. How the fuck do I fight an Iron Man that's blasting me in the face from
This
fucking
is true, yeah.
75 miles up in the air? You know, so I. Yes. Oh, they banned Moon Knight. Moon Knight and Envy.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
But hey, it's flat. Like,
We got 2 strategists.
Mark 49 Pepper Pot suit. The rescue suit. Look, I like the Hulkbuster armor just because it's big and bulky and yeah, does what's written on the tin.
Round 1.
No matter the odds, we'll find a way to win.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Come, friend. We have a great battle ahead of us, and no time to delay.
I know what we gotta do.
But then I always did like the Silver Centurion armor.
It is clear that you are less
The
than
red and
pleased
silver
with your
suit.
presence here. Why is that?
Cause last
They even programmed
Battle steps
shadows
in
in.
5,
Like that's
4,
crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Sorry, I'm back there.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh, they got a
This
Daredevil.
battle's gonna be more fun than pig wrestling at the county fair.
Look behind you!
Oh, I got deleted.
Don't come back there, you hear? Needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Track this in.
I'll patch you up.
Nice.
Oh. I feel like I bullied that Daredevil.
They spotted us.
Oh, he can be really oppressive.
Oh yeah.
Real power.
I'll patch you up. Hey, Petey! Join me in the fire!
Let's go.
How did I miss them all?
Sorry, the jet stole our rocket.
Ow, ow,
By the
Frankie's gonna hold.
Agamotto!
trying to get him.
Oh, nice one, Spider.
Wins in your favor, bro. Aw, shucks.
Who did they have? Cloak and Dagger. They're probably gonna ult in a sec too. There's Daredevil coming behind.
I'll patch you up.
Stop it in their tracks.
Hey!
Take everything!
Crap. Those bigots don't grow on trees.
Let the devil
Yeah, let the devil out. You're in a room with an Emma and a rogue. He's speaking out of you. Scarlet Witch? Really?
Oh, nice one.
Got at least
Man,
one more
Scarlet Witch.
round in me.
Oh, that Jeff is just sitting over there.
Yeah, I can't remember which suit's which. I know the numbering's different in the MCU for the comics as well.
Don't blink. Strong as an ox. So cold.
Oh, wow, Squirrel Girl got me. Nice. On his skull.
Hold them off. We almost got this. You're welcome.
By the eye of Agamotto!
No, I have to get that there.
Fuck! She was 1 health!
Got the Scarlet. Alright, heals down.
There's still a chance to
Squishy's not strange. Pure?
Yeah.
Nice, and they wasted both their ults. They wasted both their support ults.
0.
That's incredible.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're
I had
on.
to use my ult to get back faster.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
You picked the right gal for the job, sugar.
Feeling our Spider-Man might. Fuck, 17-1, Laz, calm down.
Yeah, the Strange got me when he... I still get confused how high his ult goes in the sky.
Yeah. You died once, that's uninstalled.
Round 2!
Find a way to win.
You cannot say imbecile, nor can you say
Time to go back to Hello Kitty Island Adventures. Like.
Yeah, I think so. I better ask Rocket on some tips.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm pretty... They have triple support, don't they? Or they...
I have not played
Afraid
Storm
so.
so
An
long.
unfortunate side effect of my mutant power, sugar.
Refrain from petting me then. I may be cute.
I think my total playtime with Storm is like 106
But
hours.
if we're being honest, whose ain't?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
I mean, now that I'm on console, like I've not played it since I've moved to
Help
console.
get that vehicle to its
My entire
destination.
playtime.
Countless people.
Because I'm on console.
I must stop it.
Someone behind us.
What we got here?
Hey, hold your horses. Deploy another beast.
The Daredevil.
How did that miss everyone? How did I dive through the pack and not hit anyone?
now they got triple heals.
Let the devil.
No.
Let the devil.
Have a looky over here. What we got here?
I was clicking back at that.
Gamma's flanking. Gamma's flanking. Gamma's
Against the
flanking.
world.
Got him. Oh, I got the Loki! He teleported back to his clone as I was beating the piss out of him.
Way to go.
Take a look over here.
The Star-Lord ran away.
We're off to wreck the tapping machine.
Someone scratch my back.
You belong to me. You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
Thank me later.
Nice. I
Final
stole
score.
Loki's power.
1, 2, 0.
He came around the corner and I was like, hi! Wink.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Why wouldn't they have a Loki? I get so much ult charge with the goddess boost on his clones.
Yeah. Plat 2! Oh my god, I'm back to Plat 2!
Nice.
It's been so long! It's been 82 years! God damn, ranked higher than 78.7% of players server-wide. That's fucking wild. Chat, we're back to our launch or post-launch highest. Pre-launch, it was Diamond 3. Yeah, wow. They had their
Emma was
Gambit.
pretty good too.
Their Gambit kept trying to flank. He wasn't killing them. It was like DPS.
Yeah, Spider-Man's
Gambit.
highest was GM2.
GM2, Jesus.
Same as the Emma. Yeah, I thought that Emma was pretty good.
Wait, what about that? Is that a Spider-Man? Yeah, oh yeah, you said Spider-Man was...
Mm-hmm. So was the Emma.
What's your highest been?
Mine? I don't know, actually. Diamond 2.
Ooh. It's funny.
I
you
get to a
look,
certain point where I just don't play competitive.
yeah, you look at mine and now it says Plat 2, but then, like... Go all... Plat 2. When
that's
was I
pretty
Plat 2? That was Season 0. Yeah, it was Plat 3 was Season... Yeah, Plat 2. I got to Plat 2 in Season 0. Season 0. Got back
I
to
think you
Plat
were
3
playing
in
Storm
Season
then
1.
too, when she was like everyone's saying she's the worst hero.
Yeah, that was Storm, yeah. And then Season 2 and onwards, I kind of fell off. Gold and... Yeah, but Season 0, 1, and 1.5, I was Plat. Yeah. Hey. Hey, we
Their Lord Daredevil was 2 and 10
What?
on the enemy team.
He was a Lord Daredevil?
Yeah, 2 and
Dude,
10.
10 deaths. That's throwing. Avoiders team. Yes. Wait, I'm gonna have to restart the queue. Have to take. That's terrible. Do not want him on our team.
I mean,
Ben-
usually Daredevils.
Yeah, usually
They're
Daredevils
very
in plat are
impulsive at
scary.
times.
Yeah. He was, like I said, he would pop his ult when he's in a room with Emma and Rogue. We just punched the crap out of him. Like, probably not going to play a lot more. Did those Marvel previews?
Yeah, that's
things
so
to a
good.
couple of hours. I didn't expect it to take 2 hours to do the Marvel stuff. And yeah, tomorrow, Snap, Phantom X arrives. I really kind of want to get him. But I also want to get Marrow. Because Lockheed comes out next week. Like, the new season starts next week. Dragon season. We get Shao-Lao, Dragon of the Moon, and Lockheed all in week 1. Lockheed is the Snap Pack card. I wish Lockheed was the Super Premium Season Pass and Dragon of the Moon Snap Pack. Probably skip Dragon of the Moon.
There's a gold one on
Which
the
hero
enemy
do
team.
you think you want to be today?
You picked the right guy for the
Does that mean
job,
we've got
sugar.
one?
No, we don't actually. Okay. There's 3 tanks, not a problem.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Yeah, Penny.
Or Penny.
I'm glad when everyone's in agreement with Penny. Was I in a match with you the other night when that one person banned Strange and everyone else banned Penny, but the Strange ban went through?
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 people voted Penny.
The one thing I
and the
don't
one
like
Strange...
is when... Yes, you look,
this
we've both...
double ban.
Yeah. Yeah. I hate double bans.
Codes. He's the one. I'll just let them pick. I'm gonna upset anyone. And Moon Knight. Too late, mate.
He banned Moon Knight and he picks Daredevil.
Squirrel Girl.
Squirrel
Okay.
Dude! Penny and Squirrel Girl.
Pick your hero. Or
I don't
villain.
get it.
I'm not judging.
Like, my 2 most played characters. What? I've not been able to play Penny at all this season. Because she keeps getting banned. I know I pick her to ban as well. But even if I picked her, the enemy team still banned her. You know.
Sacred Steel!
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Remember when we were steeds together, back in the day, Stormy?
Those were simpler times, Remy. Sometimes I wish we could go back.
Got me a chunk of chronovium that says we can. Wanna come along?
You would use Rogue's engagement ring to run from a battle.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I can feel the currents and electricity in my veins.
They hit real hard.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
You're Wolverine now?
They had him at the start.
Did they?
Yep.
Oh. Alright, how did we get that already?
Because I went to steal the Venom's ability and I hit the Wolverine.
I am ready to put on a show!
That's the now.
Yeah, run away, Hulk.
Keep going.
Uh-oh. Run away, rogue.
Oh,
Yes, no.
He touched me. Not behind him.
Much of this can be brought crashing down.
Now that's some real power.
No.
Storm is so good at getting rid of us.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner. I am ready to put on a show. I'll take everything.
The moon!
That made no time. I did get it.
So yeah, tomorrow, streaming as normal. Thursday, streaming as normal.
Watch out, y'all. The gloves are off.
You're doing better than me this round. You've died 0 times.
What? Holy fuck. You died twice? Oh, look, dude, uninstall.
30 seconds before you attack.
Twice?
Twice,
Laz. Oh my
and then
god.
The moon knight got me.
Glory of heaven rain down upon our foes.
Wow, a real honest to goodness angel.
No, no.
I chose the right side.
That's terrible.
I fear we are not the thoughtless creatures more.
That's alright, look, if my death values the team to win the fight, that's all that
Battle
matters.
starts in 5, 4, 3.
And sometimes they outposition themselves just to try and get that kill, and then they end up losing the fight.
Mission area. Got it?
I don't know how old is Jeff? Yeah, he's old. I wonder if I should hold straight away.
Now that's some
I'm gonna go around here and try and hold straight.
Got magic.
Judge, jury.
Oh, where'd they all go?
They all died.
Fucking
deleted them. Oh.
Oh well, it was worth it.
Have a looky over here. Who've we got here?
Hi, Venom.
Ain't gonna pass up another chance to win.
Touch wood. I'm somewhat relieved that the YouTube stream's been solid tonight, that we didn't have any issues like we did last night.
Oh no, that fella died. think our Angela's coming back too. Because she's here now. Nice.
I am ready to put on a show.
Never fall!
They got a triple support man. This problem.
I'm made from stronger stuff than that.
Get the heals.
Their team's capture
What our
progress
Javel's
has
doing?
passed the
Not
halfway
fucking healing
point.
me.
Gotcha.
Fear Magneto!
Control seized.
Oh, you didn't need me. Okay, I'll
Long
just go back.
ago, Eric. What?
You've captured more than half the mission area. Keep going.
That's fine. It's fine. You didn't need me.
They're going up.
Behold, that child!
A feast for my bones! Gather round! I take everything! Give me a
Oh, wow.
think you could play God.
Series almost start.
Level 26 matches.
Ain't gonna pass up another. Could use a
Control lost.
Now that's some real power. Remy, sugar.
I don't know why she ever extended so much.
They've almost got it.
Let's dance, Remy.
Us against the world.
They're winning. It's still got a chance. I am ready to put on a show. Keep fighting until we have a winner.
The heals have fucking just dropped off a fucking cliff.
One more round in me.
Yeah, this Jeff, I don't know why he did not with me.
Now that's some real power.
Control
Do
seized.
the same for me, we.
This Doctor Strange.
Belongs to the goddess now.
Yeah, here he
Stay ready to fall. Somewhere.
is. Body block kills. You're not getting through.
Lol. I had 0 deaths at the start of that round. I died 4 times that round.
Epic victory.
That's alright.
Big win.
What? I got most deaths on our team. I look shit now. Their Luna did 27k heals. She did as much as both our heals put together.
Wow. I'm ranked higher than 82.92% of players.
Wait, what?
It says I'm ranked higher than 82.92% of players.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Really finished that event. The gone nutty. It's funny, the other night I had a guy telling me bought a skin for a character I'm shit at, and I'm like, mate, I'm a content creator. I get most of the skins for free.
That's it, hey.
The Catwolf emote is hilarious on non-wolf skins. It lets you use it on non-wolf skins. It does too. That's crazy. Normally they lock like stuff like that to the skin. That's wild. He's just having flashbacks. Something triggered him and he was having a flashback to the time that he was Catwolf. You see?
Yeah, Storm has one like that for a symbiote skin only.
Oh, yeah, I didn't like that weird unicorn skin that they had. Bruh. Yeah.
I don't like that one. Most of her
That one.
skins, honestly, I don't like it.
I like the middle outfit because it reminds me of her classic outfit, but the hat with the
I don't like
fucking unicorn horn is just weird.
It's the hat and the big fluffy shoulders.
Yeah. I don't mind the big fluffy shoulders so much, but yeah, the hat's just...
And then her Goddess of Thunder one, that blue afro just gets in my way all the time.
I don't care, I love it.
I like the skin, it's distracting.
I don't care. I don't care, I love it. But yeah, I do like her punk rock one. But then the mohawk gets in the way sometimes. I want classic Storm.
I just
I
like
want
it because it
first
doesn't have a
appearance.
cape either.
Yeah, I want Storm's classic black costume, like her first X-Men costume. I want that. And I want it to be exactly as it is from the comics. No changes. But they won't do that because they have to change
I
everything.
hope they do a version of Eternal Storm.
They have to change everything. Because look, even the Captain America costume, which is his classic costume, he doesn't have the red shorts.
Yeah.
I think skin exclusive emote was a bad idea. Wish the Jeff symbiote emote worked on other skins. Yeah. Yeah, see that's why I thought all of those
hero do you think you want to
were
be
locked.
today?
Because the Jeff one's locked.
The right gal for the job, sugar.
I don't think it was a bad idea. I think it makes sense for some skins to only be used with some emotes to only be used with some.
Now,
Makes
who
sense.
am I gonna banish from this match?
Like the
All
Catwolf
these-
one, it just looks weird.
All these bands. Strange Penny.
Oh my god.
Daredevil, Star-Lord.
Hey, you pick someone else too. Just pick someone. Go. Pick Moon Knight or something. We'll see.
I'll try to clear her.
We'll just roll the fucking random dice and see what happens.
Oh, Star-Lord, okay. Yeah, they're probably gonna ban, Daredevil.
Daredevil. That's the
What would
Daredevil
it
from...
be?
No,
the enemy team may ban Daredevil anyway.
The
It
Daredevil
needs
from
to change this
Spider...
double hero ban.
The Daredevil from Spider-Ham's universe is Daredevil. And he's a deer. Ha! Got it.
Lucky.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Is anyone else? Are you gonna go
The music
strategist?
playing in the
tonight, or
background
do you
is
have
literally the
music?
music for the MUA 2006. Excalibur? I love
I think that's
Excalibur.
just-
MUA, Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I need to send a thanks to Larry for this, for the reticle.
30 seconds before
It's
you
so
attack.
cool. I
Get
fucking
ready.
love it. I don't know why I didn't think of making it.
Oh, the X-Men symbol?
Yeah. Yeah, Larry Dickman made it. I saw a YouTube short of his, and he like, and as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh my god! I fired up Rivals and copied the code. And put it in.
Never really washes off.
As soon as I saw it, I'm like, holy! Why didn't I never think of doing
Battle
this?
starts in 5, 4, 3,
That's good. It's small. It doesn't get in the way. It is see-through to a degree.
The mission area. Got it?
Very cool.
Whoa,
It's
give me
fucking
a
cool.
sec to absorb all
Okay.
of this.
Groot.
I need magic and a buff here.
Looks like the mission area is yours. Back now.
Oh, you get the demons from magic. You get the little teleport and the demon. I am Groot. No, I am Groot. There's 3 Groots. I'm trying to get the magic.
So was I.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I am Groot. I am the Grootiest Groot that ever Grooted.
I keep getting confused which Groot rolls around. No.
Trick this enemy. The area's almost yours.
Armed and dangerous!
Us against the world. I take everything. Keep fighting until we have incoming.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't need
Hey,
that.
thanks, Rushman. Hail Hydrate. Cut off
Sorry,
one
I
water
feel like
supply.
I just-
2 more shall take their place.
Sorry, I think I just wasted my ult, but I saw the enemy Groot ulted our team.
Yeah, no, that's
Watch
I
out.
popped
I'm
mine as
feeling
well.
a
no.
little touchy today.
No.
That's alright.
Oh,
We're
well.
going back quick enough. Hey, fuck! I didn't die. Died once again.
Yeah, I was trying to get the magic.
30 seconds before you
But Jeff ran away on the
Really
ground.
carried the plat one. I mean.
I
The
know.
way you sound off people's powers. You're almost
You have no idea how
Seriously,
fucking
solid,
relieved,
dude.
dude. You have no idea how relieved I am to actually be back to plateau. Like, holy.
Yeah, but these people are a bit more like
And I'd hate to
they're
have
more
to break
team orientated the higher you climb.
Season
To a degree, like
season
the painful
1.5 was the last time I
painful
was
often
plat.
heals,
All you need
sports
to do
will
is
often
capture
heal,
the
you
mission
know.
area.
It's just
Got it?
yeah.
Season
Gain
1.5.
sense
We're in
awareness.
season 5.5 now.
Are we going this way? Okay.
Apparently we-
Let's go Groot.
Strong as an ox.
Sorry, Jeff. I don't have my altar.
Track this enemy.
Oh no, the Bucky's on me. And the magic.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
This is real
Oh, no.
firepower!
I'm gonna have to hang out in the front line. Oh no, I'm getting dead.
Capture the mission area.
Put the cloak and dagger. Did a little detective work. Might not have been the Excalibur song because it didn't sound a lot like it.
Ain't getting rid of me so easy.
I can't remember. But like, I'm a fan of Excalibur. I love that song. I mean, it's on my like songs playlist, so obviously I like it.
I'm vulnerable.
He's so nearly fucking dead.
Think it's magic, but I may have to go play something else. And the heals are falling off a little bit this round.
Armed and dangerous! Behold that child!
Just fucking
I'm supposed to do it again. Oh no. I'm gonna die again for this magic. Come on, support.
I'm made from stronger stuff than that. Bring it in.
Heals would be great.
They've almost got it! Enemy tagged. All of them. Take everything!
This is real firepower!
Oh well. I'm gonna have to stop. This ain't working for me. I'm dying too many times.
Just rocket.
I may have to get triple heal here.
You're not going anywhere. From limbo.
There's an old trailer for Under Lights that had fire music, just like that Excalibur track. Well, I think that Excalibur track samples it from, you know, the other thing. Yeah. It's Rock of Age. It's the Rock of Ages from Is the Rock of Ages. It was from a fucking
30
movie.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I wish I could have seen Magneto's face when you showed up on Krakoa. He missed you so much, girl.
You do know my father well. In my dimension.
Yeah, no, it wasn't like, I'm not talking about Rock of Ages. It was from like a King Arthur Camelot
it's me and
movie.
Ray all
The battle starts in 5,
I can't remember which one.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You must stop Doom's schemes before reality unravels around us.
Snack time over.
Well, that's better.
Armed and dangerous!
The world!
Heal the dead again, both of them.
Capture the mission area!
That's better.
Got at least one more round in me.
I am Groot. I am Groot.
Power's rising, sugar.
Still got it.
Well, look who's up to no good.
Behold that child! This is real firepower!
Ain't getting rid
Maybe I
of me
can go
so
Ultron and try and help with the heals a bit, because I feel like they're lacking a little.
A little?
Yeah, I'm not getting healed at all.
No, dude.
They're dead every fight.
Again!
Captain America behind. Magic is one. No. These heals. He's struggling just a bit.
It's bullshit.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
11k heals.
I had 5 in less than half a round.
Yeah, I know. I'm reporting him for throwing.
Yeah, that Jeff was not healing at all.
Yeah. So annoying.
It's rough sometimes.
I mean, the name makes me think. Diamond 2 highest, 146 hours on Jeff. 146 hours on Jeff, and all they manage is 12k heals. One more.
One more? Okay.
One more.
Let's see how we go this time. Yeah, that magic carried their team. They're only Diamond 3. 19 finals, if it wasn't for their magic.
Look at that fucking coming up. 36 today. 33 tomorrow, 32 Thursday, 33 Friday, then 34, 37 on Sunday, 35 Monday, 36 Tuesday, 40 on Wednesday. This is not next Wednesday, the Wednesday, not tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow week, it's 40. And then Thursday next week, 42. The answer to the great question of life, the universe, and everything. Hey Alexa, what's 42 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit? $107.6 Fahrenheit.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
You picked the right gal for the job, sugar.
My poor aircon going to.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
You like to listen to John Ottman's X2 and Days of Future Past scores while playing? They get you amped up? Nice. Scarlet Witch, because she sucks to fight against as a rogue. Groot. I can steal his power and have our own Groot. They banned Groot. What?
You'll need a top-notch team to win
Fair
this
enough.
one.
Really don't want to play tank.
Right. Play what you gotta play. The best.
I can if we need. I can go MR, I suppose I can try. I haven't played her in a minute though, that's the only reason I didn't want to play tank.
I'm feeling a little touchy today.
Punch me. Punch me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You're like, what are her abilities
With my light
again?
daggers and your soul sword,
Yeah.
we can handle anything with
Oh no, no, her ability.
Our foes will be wise.
That's what it looked like you were doing, because it looked like you were cycling through all her abilities. You're like, right, that's that, that's that.
Pretty and female.
That's just the last time I played Emma. Every time I went into Diamond form, it glitched out and it wouldn't punch anyone. Like I'd have to release my finger off the trigger and press it again. Yeah, there was like.
Well, that's better.
Anyone willing to help? Took us a long time to learn that our powers
Well, pumped it straight away.
Oh my god, that's twice I've missed with my fucking... The first time the Thor knocked me down, when I went for my power steal, and then that time, I went through the Emma, and it didn't fucking...
Us against the world.
Behold the god of thunder!
Oh my goodness, I can't do anything. I'm just getting annihilated.
Any healing is good healing.
That's it.
Ain't gonna pass up another chance to win.
That vehicle isn't going to escort itself, you know.
I knocked them both up into the air, knocked them both, like, and hit them both on the ground, and then I did my power dash, and it went between them.
Oh.
God, I'll just solo the end. Fuck you, Paula.
Or a dagger.
This'll do mighty fine.
Thank you.
Behold the god of thunder!
Only 60 seconds left.
Never fall!
Us against the world.
Heals. Oh, they're both dead again. Oh my goodness.
Much better. Oh, thought you had me.
If the fight's still going, so am I, sugar.
If anyone's gonna go tank, it needs to be our
Down to
4-5
30
maybe.
seconds. Get that vehicle moving again.
I'm gonna ult here.
Hurricane, incoming.
We're out of time.
Oh. Wow. Yeah. I think we'll call it quick drop as fun.
Oh yeah.
Now I've got triple heals. I hope they can extra heal.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
There's just so much damage coming in.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
No worries. I've got
Got
your
him.
back.
Gotcha.
And this is strong vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up
Gotcha.
the momentum.
Thank you. That's all we needed, just a little bit of heals. For the sustain. Gotcha.
Behold the god of thunder!
There's a Helicky right there.
They hitting real hard.
Oh, what's killing there?
Never fall!
Pop your ult.
And this is why I
Got at least one more round in me.
Protect your key. The Dead Sea.
Us against the world.
Oh, that's quick.
Vehicle moving again. Only 60 seconds left.
Hurricane, incoming.
Shields up.
I see them.
Don't let him through. You best check this out.
Down to 30
That's all we
seconds.
needed was that little bit of extra sustain.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Take everything.
This'll do mighty fine.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Wait a second.
Never fall! Added your
One's right here. I don't know why they're wasting all of them now.
A little extra oomph.
Only 60 seconds left.
Behold the god of thunder!
Behind us. Let's dance, Remen.
The ocean shall clean. Any healing is good healing. Ultron's control of Morocco must be purged.
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
gonna pass up another chance to win.
Down to 30 seconds.
What we got here? Strong as an ox.
Enemy in front of us.
Anyone willing to help? That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way. The final 10 seconds.
Something hurricane. Incoming.
Oh, the clicking tag is all the way back there.
Against the world.
Oh, one try.
Charge! The current score is 2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
You picked the right gal for the job, sugar.
Fuck.
Hopefully we got this.
Yeah, well, if I didn't have to tell fucking healers.
It's alright. We're always bound to get them players.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Stand back, Ada Marie. Let Gambit handle this one.
Remy Etienne LeBeau. Just 'cause we're married now, don't mean you gotta protect me. I can handle myself.
Oui, je sais. I just can't imagine losing you, Cher. Not after I finally got you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Together. Strong as an ox.
One main is dead already.
If the fight's still going, then so am I, sugar.
Oh, someone came up here. Hella.
Better stop that vehicle.
Gotcha. Oh, nice push.
That's my girl, Rose.
Strong as an ox.
Just who Gambit was looking for.
Let's just try and get these. At least the Gambit. Where's the one?
Back to the death-style creature.
Where's his tunnel?
Gambit never falls!
Nemo's in here.
Wins in your favor,
Gotcha.
Rose.
Thank you kindly. Here, pay attention.
Look who I found.
Stop.
Goes on point. No.
Hurricane incoming! Hell unleashed! These beasts have come to defend their
Poor creatures. Namor should be ashamed. What am I? Invisible?
Only 60 seconds left.
Got him.
Got the ammo.
They're on your tail!
Thor and Gamma are in the room here.
Wind's in your favor, Ro.
Down to 30 seconds.
Look who I found.
Time's running out. No giving up now.
Keep fighting until
No.
you find the winner.
Just double quick portal.
Fuck!
Oh, I didn't know I gambled all.
A little help, please. Feeling fantastic. Let me guess. Your name?
Hurricane incoming!
Ain't gonna pass up another chance to win.
I'm Behold the
Come on,
god
Strange.
of thunder!
Something's
Now
invis.
that's some real power.
Oh, the invisible woman
Final
almost
score,
saved there.
2-0.
Oh, we made a good comeback in the end.
Range portal was good.
Another epic victory. Big win.
12k heals. Look at that pitiful healing.
Oh, I got MVP.
Nice, dude.
Did I have 5k? Oh, I did too. Killed 5. Most elims, most damage. Yeah, I was kind of sick of being in support jail.
Or throwing. Or throwing.
I think he was he was Star-Lord before Gambit.
Yeah.
And then
I don't, dude. Even if he was Gambit for one round, 12k is shit.
yeah.
I've done 20k
Well,
in one round as Gambit.
Our Cloak and Dagger had a lot. Obviously, they had to portal back, so they went strange.
Yeah.
27 final hits from me though. That's pretty good.
Yeah, dude, you did awesome. I
We
mean,
tried. We made a good comeback.
Yeah.
The start was a little rough, a little rocky.
I mean, I was solo tanking for most of that as Rogue, and I only died 8 times. I call that a win.
Yeah, sorry, I might have thrown.
No, dude, it's fine. It's an absolute.
I just.
If anyone should have changed, it was our magic, because our magic was fucking shit.
Well, when I walked out of spawn as Emma 3 times and died, I thought, no, I need to change.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Understandable. Completely understandable.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, that's gonna do me for tonight, dude. Thank you so much for the
Yeah,
games.
no worries.
Appreciate
the
you, man.
games. No worries. Just message us next time you're on, or
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, or just spam you with invites like I was doing tonight. Yeah.
yeah, that's all good. Sorry, I didn't see it at first.
No worries.
But that's why I didn't really play much competitive until you got to this rank, so we could play together.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Hey, I'm almost plat 1. Like, half of the way to plat
That's
1 is
good.
crazy. Yeah, I'm.
Hopefully you can get to diamond for that border by the end of this season.
Dude, that'd be fucking insane. Like, I've never been diamond in Rivals post-launch. You know, pre-launch, yeah. Post-launch, no. But all right, chat. Thank you for hanging out today. Appreciate everyone being here. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for all the thanks for the raid as well. Thanks to Toxic Soul King for the raid. We'll be back tomorrow to do this all again. We'll start off with some Snap, because Phantom X gets released, and I'm still uncertain if I want to get him or not. Trying to wait and see, because I think I want Lockheed more. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to get enough tokens to get both of them, but we'll see. So yeah, folks on YouTube, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you all being here. Really glad the YouTube stream held up tonight, that we didn't have the same issues we had the last couple of nights. We're going to go raid someone, so let's see who is on. Oh wow, Celiac Matt is on. We haven't seen Matt in a while. Let's go raid Matt. All right. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your game, gang, and we'll hopefully catch you tomorrow. Cheers all. See yous.